Williams Foods, more than just a grocery store. Williams Foods has been serving communities since 1971. That is 45 years strong and counting. We are successful because we offer great service, great prices, fresh produce, and the best meat money can buy. Williams Foods is not just in your communities, we are a part of your community. We donate 1% back to any nonprofit organization, and we donate up to 6 cents per labels to anyone fundraising. Williams Foods, where we still sack and carry out your groceries for you because you deserve it.
Jeff here with Triton Foundation Repair. I'm here to remind you that we always have and always will offer free foundation evaluations to Oklahomans. At Triton, we know your home is a big investment and your money is hard earned. So when you call us for a free evaluation, our specialists will perform a thorough foundation evaluation and only give an estimate when foundation repair is necessary. So visit TritonOK.com to schedule your free foundation evaluation.
At Ortho Central, we're committed to making your life better. Whether it's getting you back to the sport you love, chasing after grandkids, or easing chronic pain. With locations in Norman, Midwest City, and Newcastle. Ortho Central, we're part of your team.
Country Equipment is your locally owned full-service dealer of Kubota, Polaris, Skag, and Hustler equipment. Whether it's for 2 or 200 acres, Country Equipment has the Kubota tractor and attachments to help you get the job done. Country Equipment carries a full line of trimmers, blowers, chainsaws, and more from top brands like Echo and Steel. Mowers from brands like Kubota, Hustler, and Skag are sure to keep your place looking great all year round. Plus a full parts and service department for all the brands we carry. Come see us today at your locally owned Country Equipment.
High-speed fiber internet is now available from Tuttle Broadband. Get faster speeds, up to 1 gigabyte in the most modern service available. Stream your favorite shows and get connected with no service contract and competitive pricing. Tuttle Broadband. Schedule your installation today. High-speed fiber internet for a more connected Tuttle.
At Marshall Auto Supply, our NAPA-certified parts professionals are here to help. We stock a wide variety of parts and accessories for all makes and models. Marshall Auto Supply. Stop by or call us today. Located in Chickasha or on Main Street in Tuttle.
Hey guys, we're here at Smokin' Joe's. This has got the best meat in the 405. If you haven't ate here yet, you got to.
Come experience the warmth and hospitality of our neighborhood barbecue joint for yourself. From our mouth-watering meats to our homemade sides, every dish is crafted to perfection. We can't wait to serve you at Smokin' Joe's Rib Ranch.
Come join us at Smokin' Joe's.
Navigating through Medicare.
Over the years, a lot has changed. Thankfully, in Tuttle, a few things have stayed the same. The people here are still the best, the school's teams are always competitive, and Williams Plumbing Service is still serving the community. For all your plumbing needs, call Williams Plumbing Service. One family serving Tuttle since 1949. Thank you, Tuttle, and go Tigers!
At Ortho Central, we're committed to making your life better. Whether it's getting you back to the sport you love, chasing after grandkids, or easing chronic pain. With locations in Norman, Midwest City, and Newcastle. Ortho Central, we're part of your team.
At CFD, our mission is to deliver quality dentistry by providing big practice benefits with a little practice feel. Since 2008, we've updated our look, technology, and have added new smiles to our tenured staff to better care for you right here at home. Convenience for you is one of our biggest goals, and we often provide same-day treatment to minimize your time off work. We are open Monday through Friday to serve you. Visit cfdok.com for details. We look forward to seeing you at our big little practice.
Al's Heat and Air is a proud supporter of the Tuttle Tigers. Serving the Tuttle area for almost 40 years, we work on all makes and models. As a trained comfort specialist, we sell the best and service the rest. Al's Heat and Air, 405-381-3602. At Marshall Auto Supply, our Napa certified parts professionals are here to help. We stock a wide variety of parts and accessories for all makes and models. Marshall Auto Supply. Stop by or call us today. Located in Chickasha or on Main Street in Tuttle. At Smokin' Joe's Rib Ranch in Tuttle, we're more than just a restaurant. We're part of the community. Our friendly staff and warm atmosphere create a welcoming environment for our guests. Come experience the warmth and hospitality of our neighborhood barbecue joint for yourself. We can't wait to serve you at Smokin' Joe's Rib Ranch, Tuttle. Are you looking for a reliable lawn and landscape contractor? Call Red Tail Lawn Service. We offer residential and commercial lawn care. Red Tail Lawn Service. Call today, 405-613-9718.
Country Equipment is your locally owned full-service dealer of Kubota, Polaris, Skag, and Hustler equipment. Whether it's for 2 or 200 acres, Country Equipment has the Kubota tractor and attachments to help you get the job done. Country Equipment carries a full line of trimmers, blowers, chainsaws, and more from top brands like Echo and Steel. Mowers from brands like Kubota, Hustler, and Skag are sure to keep your place looking great all year round. Plus, a full parts and service department for all the brands we carry. Come see us today at your locally owned Country Equipment.
What are you doing?
Oh, I'm about to show you a generator power shot.
Oh, I gotta see this.
Oh, you're gonna feel it. Off the generator, off your head, nothing but net.
Off my head.
Bucket, generator power shot.
I missed a big shot, or that was slam dunk service.
Brian, you got hit in the head. That was not a slam dunk. What do you think, Eddie?
Aero Electric, service to the point.
Well, good afternoon and welcome to the Tigers Den. We got a treat for you this afternoon and this evening. Joined tonight by Trent London. Trent, how are you doing today?
I'm doing pretty well. Ready to watch some wrestling. Look like the captains have came to the center, and we should get started soon here.
Yeah, we got number 1 ranked 4A Tuttle Tigers taking on the number 1 team in the state of Texas, the Allen Eagles. So ought to be a very good duel. Next up, we'll have Broken Arrow, who I believe is ranked number 3 in 6A. They'll be taking on Allen. And then our nightcap this evening, our Tuttle Tigers, will be taking on Broken Arrow. So 3 good duels tonight.
Yeah, it should be exciting to watch. Some good competition. The Tuttle boys just freshly back from a good performance out in Gilroy, California at Mid-Cals. They finished 2nd as a team.
Yeah. Saw a lot of gets. We end up with, what, 1 champion, I think?
Yeah, 1 champion. I didn't really count the amount of placers, but there was about 60 teams out there.
Yeah, I saw a picture on Facebook. It looked like almost everybody had a little bit of hardware, which they placed, what, top 6 or top 8 out there?
They placed top 8. I'm not sure if we have an announcer here, so we're going to kind of give you some oars. But starting us off for Tuttle Tigers could be Maxwell Bradley.
On mat 1, we have Maddox Tyndall from Allen, Texas versus Maxwell Bradley for your Tuttle Tigers.
Looks like for Allen, it's going to be Maddox Tyndall.
Maddox got first place at UConn and third place at Sand Springs, so it's a pretty tough competition right out of the gate, which we expect this duel to be like this all night long.
Yeah, Maxwell, he had a pretty good weekend out at Gilroy. He finished in 4th place.
And deep on that elbow, looking for a little short carry there.
Yeah, looks like he didn't quite get to it. Going to hold on for a stalemate. We'll start back in the neutral position.
That's a good call. Both these guys right out of the gate, very aggressive, which we'll see that probably almost all night as well.
Maddox Tyndall's on a pretty good shot here, and looks like Maxwell's got a pretty good hip lock.
That might be 2. That looks pretty close right there if he's around the waist. Yep.
Yeah, ref is awarded 2, and Maxwell smartly
bellies out and starting to work back up here. 40 seconds left here in the 3rd period. Really needs to try to get one here if he can. You know, we always talk about scoring late in the period.
Yeah, you want to score there on the edge, and
it's always pretty big whenever you can at least score in the last 20 seconds of a period. You know, kind of like Coach Williams always says, want to be the last one to score and try to be on top or on our feet going into the next period.
You win and lose a lot of matches in that last 20 seconds, and it's like the wrestler from Allen's able to break him back down, and first period's going to run out here.
Yeah, Maddox did a good job there riding him out.
Let's go in the second period with a 2-0 lead.
See if we're going to choose bottom or what we're going to choose here. We're going to go down. No, we went on top. I guess we deferred. I was looking down at the stat sheets there. Need a tough ride here.
Looks like they might have gave choice to the wrong wrestler.
I think you're right. I see. Man, we should have got a couple of swipes there. Where were we at swiping?
Yeah. Nice little roll through tilt there, or kind of set him back off the stand up. Coach Best was all over that. Coach Best at Allen, he grew up in Oklahoma wrestling.
Yeah, Chandler, 4-time Oklahoma State champ. Started his career at OSU, ended up 3-time NCAA national champ at, I guess, Central Oklahoma back in the day.
Yeah. Known Jerry since we were kids. Always around the same weight, always a tough competitor.
Yeah, he's a couple years older than me. I think somebody had even told me a story of senior year he never got taken down or something like that. So, or maybe not even had a point scored on him.
Yeah,
besides letting somebody up.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, he's a tough competitor. My oldest son grew up wrestling for Best Trained in Allen till about the 6th grade, 5th grade, I believe, and worked closely with Jerry. Traveled with a lot of these kids. There's still a couple of these kids that were on that team that I know and still kind of see their parents. And so.
Max has held on to this for quite a while. Needs to kind of get his head back inside there.
Yeah, I think he's kind of hoping for a stalemate here.
Like he's going to get a break here, and Coach Best is going to go talk about it with the official.
Oh, Jerry likes a lot of explaining to him, you know. That takes us to 2-2 with 20 seconds left here in the second period. So first match out of the gate shaping up just like we thought the whole entire duel would go tonight.
Yeah. It would be really good if Maxwell can ride him out this last 21 seconds. We just talked about that last 20 seconds.
Yep, end up on top.
And then he'll have choice in the third period.
Nice job snatching that elbow and breaking him down right there, the little chop.
Good shot here. He got him broke down here. Fighting those bar arms.
4 seconds. Looks like he's going to end up on top here going to the third period.
Yeah, I bet Maxwell's going to choose bottom here, try to get an escape and hold out for the win here.
Yeah. I think if I'm Maddox, I'm going to probably maybe ride him for a little bit and see how it goes and probably end up cutting him and trying to take him down. So.
Nice little Granby. Yeah, Maddox did a good job following him here.
No riding time in high school, but man, if they did, that would be a deal breaker right here too. You know, both these kids riding somebody out the whole period.
Yeah.
Looks like Maddox is content to ride him right now.
Yeah, you get to a point in the period that you rode him so long, you don't want to give that one up late.
Yeah, typically, what would you say, it's a minute maybe?
About a minute. You really want to ride tough because you don't want to leave yourself short on time to try to come back and get that takedown.
All right. You heard Coach Bass right there tell him to cut him with a minute and 10 seconds left right there, just like we were talking about.
Pretty much that time, because sometimes that wrestler on bottom will kind of play possum a little bit and stay down there and try to go to work with about 30 seconds left.
You're exactly correct. Seen it happen a lot.
Want to try to circle back in here on the edge.
You got to be careful backing out like that too. Yeah. Yep. Don't want to go into overtime with a stall call on you.
Yeah, that's correct.
Or end up here, let him tie it up. In on a nice single leg there by Maddox.
He's got a couple of those good single legs.
Yep.
Max is doing a good job of keeping him tied here and try to hold this for a stalemate. We're down in this last 20 seconds, so this might be a crazy finish.
Yep. It's not quite two yet, I don't think. We're pretty close.
I'm not sure about that one.
I'm not either. I still don't know that that's even two, to be honest with you. We still had that leg the whole time. I think Coach Williams is going to come over
about it at the table again here.
I don't think the call's going to get reversed, but I don't honestly think that was two. We still had the inside of that leg, and
yeah, he tried that roll through and to come out the back and really did a good job with it, but the official kind of anticipated there. So. More often than not, they're not going to change their call.
No, I don't see the call getting changed here. And I'm sure this ain't going to be the first match that comes down to the wire like this. We got at least one of them coaches out there talking about it. So,
yeah, I agree.
But I don't believe that had been called in two in college. I know they've kind of went more to where you got to have the position instead of the boom boom. It's kind of.
I think in college they'll kind of give a count. And if you try to roll through like that, if they hold you on your back for 3 seconds?
Yep.
3 seconds. They'll go ahead and award it. So.
Yep. Call's going to stand. So congratulations to Maddox. Picks up the win in 3 points for the Allen Eagles.
A good hard-fought battle at 106 pounds.
Yeah, no, that was a good match. Expect to see a lot more just like that.
Next match is going to bring up Caden Campbell from Allen, Texas. He plays 5th at the Yukon tournament, 2nd at Sand Springs, and he will face off against Cooper Jackson. Cooper had a good weekend at Gilroy, finished 5th.
All right, that's good for Jackson. Allen has a couple of holes in their lineup, so I'm sure Coach Best will be bumping some kids around here at some point. Hopefully we got an announcer down there that'll at least let us know who for sure is up here, because they did weigh in 2 guys at 106. But
We got Caden Campbell from Allen versus Cooper Jackson for the Tuttle Tigers.
this is Caden Campbell. I don't know this young man. So he finished 5th at UConn and 2nd at Sand Springs, both really good tournaments here in the state of Oklahoma. So, you know, Allen, Texas, no stranger to coming up north and wrestling. Jerry knows where there's good competition, and he tries to seek that out and find it. So
Cooper tried the first attack there, came up a little bit short. Good sprawl by Mr. Campbell. Kind of spent a lot of this first minute just filling each other out here.
yeah. And you see that a lot with 2 competitors that are pretty well evenly matched. You know, nobody wants to go out and make the first mistake, give up 2, and end up, you know, losing by 1 or 2 late in the match. So
yeah, exactly.
down to 30 seconds left here in the first period, still scoreless. So how long a flight was that out to Gilroy?
Well, my flight went through LA, and it was about 3.5 hours from here to LA, and then pretty short flight.
Kind of like the flight from Dallas to Oklahoma City pretty well?
Yeah, we fly out to San Jose, and it's about a 30-40 minute drive to Gilroy from there.
That's been kind of a staple tournament for the Tuttle Tigers. I know a couple of years they didn't go, but I think we've been out there probably 5 times, I would say, in the past 7 years or something like that.
Yeah, it's a really nice area if you can stand the smell of garlic. It's supposedly the garlic capital of the world. And
well, I guess it could be worse. It could be in Stevensville, Texas, right?
Yeah, that's true. So it looks like Cooper Jackson chose the bottom position in the second period. It tied 0-0 after the first.
Campbell looking to get a leg in there. Hopefully Cooper can keep that thing out. Well, that's one thing them Allen kids are real good at when they're good at leg riding. They're pretty good. Jerry's a pretty good leg rider.
Yeah, once they get that boot in and get you stretched out, it's you got a task ahead of you to try to get that leg clear and come back up.
Yep. Got to try to put a couple of moves together here on bottom. Can't just try one and be happy with that.
Looks like he's able to get the leg free, and we got about a minute left in the second period. So.
That leg goes right back in. He has to do a little bit better job defending that.
Yeah, you got to try to get your weight off your hands and seal off with your elbows and establish that hand position.
Oh.
Good job rolling on through that
yes,
tilt.
Definitely.
More often than not, you get swipes on that.
Especially with that leg in there as well. Got 30 seconds here. Like we talked about again, we got to see some action, try to get up. Try to score here in the last 20 seconds. Definitely not give up some near fall here. As tight as this match is.
Looks like we're going to come down to the final seconds of the second period. Still tied at 0-0. And Caden Campbell from Allen, Texas will have the choice in the third period.
Looks like Coach Williams and Jackson's going to have the same dilemma that Allen had last match, whether to try to ride him out or ride him for a little while and cut him and take him down. So,
yeah, a lot of it depends on what happens in this first 30, 45 seconds. If you're struggling to ride him, you may want to go ahead and cut him, but
didn't want to give up a reverse here, especially as good as a rider as Caden is here. Going right back to that leg.
You got to feel that thing coming in and seal off and try to catch it.
Catch it and swim out of it and be in pretty good position here. He was able to catch it this time. Nice job catching that leg. Get our hips popped up, swim around the waist here. We could at least get square with him.
We'll hang on that. Kind of got his hip broke down here. Pretty good position here.
Oh.
You got to get that. You got to get that right arm back around the waist.
I can't tell if he got that cradle locked up right now or not, but looks like he does.
Down to the final minute of the match here.
Definitely need to be fighting those hands a little bit as well, you know.
Yeah, you want to fight. Try to work on that grip.
Nice job. Come up.
Cooper able to get the one. He's got about 40 seconds left, and he's going to have to get aggressive on his feet here.
Yeah,
Wasn't really able to get to a deep attack in the first period.
Still just down by one, so takedown by either wrestler should almost seal the deal here with 25 seconds. Jackson on a nice shot here. Nice job getting the two. We'll see if he can hold him down for the last 20 seconds. Maybe even get a couple of swipes. 10 seconds.
These last 10 seconds, you got to be careful with that Granby that got him in trouble first time.
You're definitely right.
There's no warning.
Oh, he tried to do it. Almost got the one, but
that was really close.
Man, just like the last match, like we talked about at the opening, it's going to be a barn burner all night.
So match ends at 3-2. Cooper Jackson with the win. That'll bring the dual score to 3-3. It's important in these matches like this is not giving up that bonus point.
Exactly. That, and I would say those first two matches, they could probably wrestle 5 times, and it would be 2 out of 3.
Go either way.
Yes, I would definitely say. So I think this is Parker DeHarmon from Allen, Texas.
He's going to take on Chance Fisher for the Tigers.
Chance, a returning state placer from last year. How'd he do out at Gilroy?
He wrestled pretty well. He came up one match short. He lost in the blood round. They call the blood round is that match that determines whether you get on the podium or.
Oh, nice ankle pick.
Nice shot there. Chance Fisher able to secure the takedown there.
And I don't have any information here on Parker DeHarmon, so I don't know if he's been in or out of the lineup or just hasn't placed anywhere. Not real for sure. So looks like just on paper this should be a match that Tuttle should get the advantage on here. Got a nice little chicken wing. Looks like he's working for a half on the far side. Got the arm trapped underneath now.
Looks like he's trying to go to a tilt with it.
Yeah.
But you got to elevate that bottom leg and try to get him off that elbow there. He's got his hips a little too deep.
He's going to go back on his feet here and see if he can get another takedown before the period ends. 45 seconds here left in the first period.
Yeah, a minute in. Oh, nice fireman's carry
that was
there.
Nice to his back.
Keep that elbow and get your back points before you try to work on up.
A fall would be big time here.
He's going to work his feet out to the side and try to get it.
Got to scoop that head and look up. Got to get that head off the mat where he can't bridge.
Yeah.
He's got it now locked up. Still got 25 seconds, which is plenty of time in this position. And gets the fall.
Chance Fisher for the Tigers gets a fall. It's going to bring our dual score to 9-3, and those are those bonus points we talked about. They're really important. So it brings us to 132.
126.
126, my apologies. We got Kason Rumley for Tuttle Tigers.
He's taking on Kelby Bernard. Kelby's a returning Texas State champ, and he finished, it looks like, 4th place at the Sand Springs tournament. So
Kason also brought some hardware home from Gilroy. I know he was in the 5th and 6th place match, and
oh, nice little ankle pick or spin behind there.
Nice takedown there, and Kason needs to get some hand control and seal off.
Uh-oh.
Got to be careful rolling around with Kaysen because he'll catch you in some of that stuff sometimes.
Here's some locked hands coming from the stands up here. I didn't see it. But.
No, I didn't see it either.
I don't know about you today, but these early 4 o'clock duels, man, they put a strain on the work life.
They do. I had to hurry over, and
got 40 seconds here left in the first period. Still 2-0. Kelby Bernard from Allen. Yeah, Rumley needs to try to score like we've talked about, make it interesting going into that second period.
Yeah, Kelby Bernard, he's looks pretty tough on top.
I would agree.
Kaysen's done a pretty good job here of not surrendering any back points, but I would highly suggest that he gets some hand control. We're coming down to the final seconds of the first period here. Looks like we're going to finish it at 2-0.
Yeah, if he goes back down, he definitely needs to do some explosion and, like you said, get some hand control. Make a couple of moves work, or it's going to be a long another 2 minutes.
Yeah, looks like Kaysen's going to take the down position to start the second period. That first move is always critical, too.
Can't look into that cradle like that.
Turn right in, and Kelby Bernard found a cradle.
Yeah, that's not going to be good if he ain't got his
like
hands
he's lost the grip here.
Yeah, doing a good job of trying to catch that hand. Definitely needs to try to get an escape in this period, maybe even a little bit more.
You know, it's a long, hard 2 minutes when you're broke down trying to get built up.
Yeah, there's actually a pretty quick takedown by Bernard. You know, I mean, I think he rode him a good solid minute and 30 seconds.
Kaysen's got a chance here. Got to his feet.
Almost looked like locked hands there.
Got his hips out there for a minute. The referee's going to stop it here. Not sure what we have going on.
He's shaking his head about something. I don't know why he stopped that either. Saying he bit him or what? Oh, nosebleed. Okay.
Looks like we might have a blood time for one of the wrestlers here. Yeah, I'm not sure why they stopped the action there. They were not in a stalemate position. They were.
I was kind of confused by it too. Looks like he might have had a scab or something on his arm. That's what it looks like.
Well, it looks like he's called something illegal hold or technical violation because he's given Kaysen Rumley a point.
Huh. I never saw him hold up 1 point.
Well, he just did over here in the corner.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that's about.
I don't know if maybe he was punishing a little bit with that crossface or.
Yeah, that might have definitely.
When he stopped it, he was shaking his head about something.
Right. I saw that as well. So it'd be big if we can get an escape here in the 50 seconds, tie this thing up going into the third period.
Good job here getting his hips to the side.
Yeah, nice job.
He's going to have a chance of getting a reversal here.
That should be two right there. Yeah, there it is. 34 seconds here. See if we can ride him out.
Thing about Kaysen, he's going to give you 6 hard minutes.
Yes, he has a gas tank for sure, too.
Here he wants to keep his head elevated here. Down to about 10 seconds in the period, so he's trying to hang on and not give that point up.
Allen's wanting a stalemate or something here, but with 1 second left.
Typically an official's not going to stop it.
No, not when you look up at the clock and there's 9 seconds.
If there's under 5 seconds, usually they're just going to let it run out.
Go to third period. Rumley's up by 1, so.
Kelby Bernard has the choice. He's going to go back in the down position. So here you want to make sure if you get in trouble, you give up only 1 point, not 2.
Definitely. Especially as tough as we know Bernard's been on top here.
Case's going to have to get his head up and improve his position. He'll be in danger of getting a stall warning.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Just hanging on that leg ain't going to get it here for too long. Maybe we'll get lucky, just get a quick little stalemate. But
Coach Best might not let the ref out of the gym.
No.
He lets him ride like that for 2 minutes. They're going to have a potentially dangerous call, and they're going to restart with 1.5 minutes left in the third period. Case and Rumley with a 3-2 lead.
Bernard's going to take a little injury time here. So in high school, I'm not for sure the rule. Is it 2 injury times and then the other wrestler gets their choice, or is it?
The second injury time is when the other wrestler gets the choice. But the first one, I believe, was a blood time.
No, yes, it was. I agree with you. So injury time works. You get 2 minutes of injury time, and then after the 2 minutes, if you're unable to compete, then it's considered a forfeit, 6 points for the other team. So looks like he used.
Every now and then you'll see when you're behind by a point and down, you might use one of them up just to get a
nice
little
job.
breather.
Where's the swipes? Well, 2.
Looks like he's giving a 2 reversal here.
Kind of confused.
I'm not really sure that he had.
I'm going to say I don't know if that was 2.
I didn't really think he ever had the leg hooked in. And
I don't think he did either. He has to almost have him broke down flat, too, right?
And the headlock was on the far side.
Right. So Rumley has a minute here to get an escape to try to force it to overtime or a reversal to try to win the match here. Once again, 45 seconds, another 1 point match.
Another
third
1 point
period.
match and 45 seconds, a lot of time.
Well, we got hand control.
He's going to give Payson the 1 here. And
they got to be careful. Bernard was really slick on his feet. Set that ankle pick up there in the first period. So
got to be careful hanging in those ties.
Yes. We're going to watch that pass by as well.
Down the last 15 seconds.
Looks like he was out of bounds.
Yep. He was able to keep 1 foot when it drug and the other one went out. It was a good call by the official.
I agree with that. Yeah, this was a pretty big rivalry back, 10 years ago. We used to Tuttle and Allen dueled almost every year. It kind of went away for a few years with the COVID and everything, the traveling. And it's nice to see these guys getting back together. It's always good competition.
It is. Looks like we're going to go overtime, Eric.
First one. I bet it won't be the last one, though.
In overtime, you start a minute on your feet. If somebody gets a takedown, that'll end the match. Colby Bernard's able to secure the takedown. Looks like a little bit of extra talking going on at the end.
Well, it looked like Coach Best was a little upset. He stopped it so quick, and instead of letting him try to pin him, I think was kind of what the chippiness got. But Coach Best definitely not real happy with his performance.
So it looks like the official was called unsportsmanlike conduct on one of the wrestlers.
Yeah, maybe that's why Jerry's upset over in the corner as well.
So he only gets 2 team points out of that because he had a little bit extra to say at the end of it.
And in a match like this, too, that's tough, you know. You get the win in overtime, and then you give up that. So who we got up next here?
Looks like we got Jair Jackson Bay for Allen, Texas. He was second in the Sand Springs tournament. And Bodie Wilson from the Tigers. Another takedown there that I wasn't really sure that he really ever had secured, but we're at 2-1 right now. Bodie had a pretty good weekend in Gilroy. He finished in the 4th place position.
Hey, okay, that's a good, solid match. Well, Jackson Bay kind of putting a little ankle pick clinic on here, isn't he?
Yeah. Brings us to 4-1 in the first period here, and look, he's trying to lock up a cradle.
Oh, has it locked up? That's tight too, Trent.
Yeah, there's a 1:06. That's a long time to be. He's able to break the lock, though.
He gives up 3 near fall.
Bodie needs to. Bill doesn't get to work, but it looks like he's going to give up some more near fall in the tilt.
That's going to take us to 9-2 here, first period. Bodie needs to get some work on his feet, try to work what he wants to work, not let it come to him.
Yeah, he's been on the defense because Jackson Bay has really brought it to him on the offensive end here.
Yeah.
So we've got a stalemate situation here. Come down to the end of the first period with the match 9-2 for Jackson Bay of Allen. Jackson Bay is going to choose the down position here. So we'll see what Bodie can do on top.
Yeah, and it'd be nice to see us ride him out and maybe at least catch him and try to get a couple of good fall right here. Oh, quick on the switch there.
Trying to go for a Peterson there, and Bodie is able to hold it off.
Doing a good job of staying in position here. Working some legs, trying to get a leg in there, it looks like.
Jackson Bay up to his feet, and Bodie's trying to get him a mat return. Able to, looks like we got a locked hands call and a reverse.
I don't know that it really gave him much reaction time there either. You know, you get a little reaction time there.
Yeah, I agree with you on that.
Right back to that cradle there, man. That's a pretty wicked little cross-face cradle he got. So it's locked up pretty tight again. You know, from a young age, they always tell you get that bottom knee in the side and it kind of stretches them out.
Yeah. Coach Henning, when I was in high school, his motto was, is they can't cradle if you have the hand control.
Yeah.
Pretty close to him. Now he's starting the swipes now.
Yeah, this might be a tech fall here. I think that's going to do it too.
That's going to do the match. We'll end it with a tech fall at 18-2 for.
So that puts Allen
Jackson
up
Bay
by 1 point here, 10-9. We'll see if that unsportsmanlike conduct ends up costing them, because I think that's one of the first, if you do tie in a duel, I think that's one of the first tiebreakers. Whoever had a unsportsmanlike conduct loses. So.
Up on mat 1, we have Gabriel Romans from Allen versus Thomas London for the Tuttle Tigers.
So I think they said this is Gabriel Roman. Gabriel is a, I don't know, third at state last year and second up at Sand Springs. He's taking on Thomas London. How did Thomas end up this weekend?
Thomas finished 5th in the Gilroy tournament. He wrestled pretty well. Thomas able to secure the first takedown. So scores 2-0 with 1:24 left in the first period. Thomas London's they're going to get a new start in the middle here.
Up to 1, so 2-1 now.
Gabriel Romans gets the escape here. We'll go back on our feet here. Thomas on another good shot here.
Got the ankle hooked here. If we can swim around the waist, we'll be in good position.
Got 45 seconds here, so got a little bit of time, but you want to keep improving so they don't end up in a stalemate here.
Thomas definitely an advantage here. But just like you said, we got the stalemate.
So yeah, Gabriel Romans, good job of fighting that one off. Pretty deep shot there.
No, that was a good shot. Man, as long as we're here today, hopefully somebody brings us some free concession food. Would be nice.
Yeah, or at least a bottle of water, right?
Yes. So the last 20 seconds here is 2-1. Step over that, and man.
Tried a little short fireman's and
oh man. Oh, that's going to bring Coach Williams off the sideline, I would say. That's another one, a 2 that's just kind of close, but, you know, did he really have control? I don't know.
Well, you got to be smart and protect your lead in that last 10 seconds and not give that left. Kind of relax and gave up a late takedown.
No, I would say he definitely relaxes. He was in actually a really good position about 4 seconds before he gave that up. But I've seen a lot of Allen kids going for cradles here, too. Uh-oh. Man, that's in tight, too. Man.
Kind of went for the switch there, and you keep looking in and hanging on that leg. Sometimes you just got to let go and belly out.
I agree. Well, that's going to take us to 16-9. Coming up on 144 pounds.
So we're going to have Bo Hickman, and we'll kind of wait for the announcers to tell us which one of Allen's wrestlers.
This is Joseph. I should know how to pronounce this. Leszewski. I actually know his dad and his grandfather very well. Him and my younger son, Eli, were pretty good friends when they were both wrestling at Allen when they were little. I'm pretty sure Joseph is a returning state placer for sure. Yeah, it says he got 3rd place at state and 2nd up at Sand Springs. So.
Bo Hickman, returning state champion. He was runner-up at Gilroy this weekend. He wrestled one of the top-ranked kids in the country from Gilroy. Really close match.
Yeah, I think it ended up, 5-2, but the 2 at the end was kind of a desperation shot by Bo, and he went behind him. So 3-2, more or less. But
Bo got to be careful here. Kind of rubbing his nose in the mat a little bit.
Yeah.
Trying to get the Allen wrestler to build up. It's like the last match, you give up that bonus point. Some of these matches, I'm sure Coach Best knows when they might be outmatched. He's coached his guys to not give up that bonus point.
Oh, I guarantee you, yeah. And probably the same vice versa back the other way. So. Working for a little tilt here. Looks like he has it locked up. It's hard to see from our view, but that looks like it should be getting swipes to me.
It looks like he's tilted over far enough, but
see Coach Harris down there swiping in the air, so I'm thinking he thinks it's swipes. Oh, man, that's pretty tight right there. Man.
Bo Hickman picks up the fall. 3 seconds left in the first period. That's going to bring the match to 16-15.
Got Bo Tender here. It looks like he's going to be taking on probably Jackson Bade. I wonder if they're twins or if one's older or younger. I don't know these young men. So
looks like this Jackson Bade was 5th at state, and he was first at the Sand Springs tournament.
So Hickman going to have his work cut out for him here.
They weighed in 2 wrestlers at 144 pounds, and it looks like they're bumping Javin up to 150 for this duel.
You know, sometimes you'd like to see best on best, but it looks like whoever had the decision to run their wrestler out first, which I don't know who that was, but I would assume.
Yeah, that coin toss is a big deal in a duel like this.
Definitely.
Got to be careful here with that bar arm. Jackson Bade gets the early takedown.
Kind of like his brother, real smooth on his feet.
Call potentially dangerous. Most generally, if they take their feet off the mat a couple times like that to get a potentially dangerous, they'll get hit with a stall warning.
Definitely in college, I know. So while we're talking a little bit about college this weekend, I think Friday night, 7 o'clock at Gallagher Iba, we got Oklahoma State Cowboys taking on Northern Iowa, and then Saturday night at 6, I believe, the Oklahoma State Cowboys are taking on Iowa State. So two really big duels in the state of Oklahoma up at Gallagher Iba Arena this weekend if you don't have anything going on and you love college wrestling.
Yep. We'll be back out here on Thursday for senior night with the Tigers facing Marlowe, and I think Friday night they'll have senior night against Elgin.
Yeah, and that Marlowe duel will be another good barn burner. You got the number 1 in 3A taking on the number 1 in 4A. So,
yeah, it'll be another good duel.
It's good to see Coach Williams getting good teams on our schedule. I know a lot of times it's hard to get somebody to come and wrestle you.
Yeah.
Glad to see Broken Arrows making the trip today too. It's been a long time since they've been in this gym as well.
Yeah, with the weather the last couple of days, it's glad everything cleared off and everyone was able to travel. They scheduled Allen for the first 2 duels tonight, since I think they got a little bit further to travel home.
Yeah, it's probably a solid 3-hour ride, maybe 2.5, depending on the rain. I was down in Ardmore today, and it rained down there pretty well all day and rained on me all the way home. So. So 15 seconds left here in the first period, 4-1.
Pretty bold. Tender escape with 15 seconds left.
Pretty bold just giving that up. That means if you don't take him down here, Coach Best is definitely going to have something to say to you after the match. I don't know why. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you got to be a little bit more aware of the time than that, especially coming off of a blood time.
Right.
So Bo Tender's going to choose the down position in the second period.
A little escape right here puts him right back in the match. Just got to be careful with this. Oh, don't do that. They're going to give up some near fall here, it looks like. I can't tell if he's got 3 or just 2.
He got 2 and trying to get a little greedy before he had his count and gave up an escape.
6-3.
Nice little low-level single there, and able to
right
bring it
to
up
the
and get a cradle.
Oh, watch his arm behind him there. Watch that arm. He's got that locked up pretty tight, Trip.
It's pretty tight. For some high school wrestling, even though it may look like they're off the mat, your back and scapula is all the supporting points you need to be on the mat.
Yep. So Jackson Bay picks up a fall. Takes us to 22-15 in favor of the Allen Eagles.
Looks like Tuttle's going to send out Eli Probst. Weighed in a few wrestlers at this weight. I'm not sure which of the wrestlers yet that Allen has sent out.
Yeah, I don't know either. I did not hear a call coming from our announcer down there.
It looks like 157, 165, and 175. 175 is open, so they.
Joseph Wyszynski for Allen versus Eli Probst for the Tuttle Tigers.
Okay, I guess I was wrong, but that don't look like Joseph to me. He's grown up quite a bit since last time I saw him. It was just a couple years ago.
Looks like Joseph.
But he couldn't wrestle 157, could he? If he weighed in at 144, he could only wrestle 150.
Well, we'll
Is that correct?
He may have weighed in at 150. We're looking at the.
And now that I am looking at him, that is Joseph. So I made a mistake there in the first match.
He did weigh in at 150, 144, so I'm not sure that you can bump.
I didn't think you could. I thought you could just go with the weight up. I didn't know you could go two. Giving up a lot of weight here at 157. Joseph has 2-1 lead here. 45 seconds left in the first period. I think Joseph is a junior from what I remember. He's a year younger than my son Eli. Another takedown for Joseph.
We're at 4-1 here.
Yeah, this is a match that Tuttle needs to win here. I think coming down the wire.
You have to put a lot of pressure on our upper weights.
Yeah. I know, just looking at who Allen has, I know their 190-pounders are a really good wrestler. I knew him from back in the day, or his older brother, and just kind of his little brother trailing around, but man, he's solid. So. Joseph took down, and Eli riding tough right here. Be nice to get some near fall if we can.
Eli looks like he's getting a little bit high on that.
Yeah, I think he definitely got a little bit high. Nice recovery though. Just pretty well straight strength there.
Yeah, it looks like he's trying to.
Got way too high there.
Yeah, you want to get
did
that.
a good job.
You want to get that leg in before you really.
Yeah, did a good job of giving up one, not two, definitely.
Good job getting to a high crotch here. Got to be careful you don't get neck wrenched here.
Oh, man. Yep. The good neck wrench does wonders in a match like that.
Yeah, you got to feel that on you when you're in that high crotch.
Yeah. It's
almost
like
you kind of want to drop down to their leg there.
It's like he was trying to reach for a half a little too quick before he actually was in the right position. So that takes it 28-15. The Allen Eagles will have to listen to see who they got coming up here.
So we got
it's either Carter or Matthew.
Up on that one, we have Carter Neckerville from Allen versus Carter Kesey from Tuttle Tigers.
I don't know about you, but I couldn't understand what she said.
Carter Kesey from Tuttle and Carter, we're just going to call him Carter.
Yeah, we got Carter against Carter here. So. Duel-wise, this would be a match that Tuttle definitely needs to put under their belt here. Allen Carter with a takedown.
Yeah. So Carter from Allen was a state qualifier, second in Yukon and second in the Sand Springs tournament.
And Tuttle's Carter, I think he's a freshman, right? Or is he a sophomore?
Yes.
For a tilt there. He needs to get his head off the mat and fight that half a little bit and start trying to come up with 20 seconds here. So Allen Carter takes down.
Carter Kesey is going to go in the top position here and start the second period at 2-0.
Oh, don't give up that.
So a lot of these Allen kids are working that Granby roll as a first move and found some success with it. Good job, Carter Kesey, of fighting that arm through, but you got to get your elbow in.
Yep, you're going to get snaked right here. Oh, that's going to be pretty tight.
So Allen Eagles pick up the fall.
Takes us to 34-15.
Going into 175 pounds, we got Ethan Teague. Ethan, he finished first and looked really good at the Gilroy tournament this weekend.
Versus Ethan Teague for your Tuttle Tigers.
I didn't hear which one of them they said.
I would say it has to be, well, I don't know either. It could be Tyler Dooley or Matthew Womack. Teague with a quick takedown, working that Blair right a little bit. Now he's going to take the arm across the back. See if he tries to lace it up here, or going to stop it for potentially dangerous.
You get another start with 1 minute and 20 seconds left.
the Allen Eagles, kind of like the Tuttle Tigers, I think they're working on like 13 in a row high school state championships. Dual state's a little bit different in Texas than it is here in Oklahoma, but as far as open state championships, I think they're going on 13 in a row.
How do they do the dual state?
I don't know that it's actually sanctioned by UIL, but they call it dual state. But I know a lot of times Allen just doesn't go to it for some reason.
Yeah.
Not real sure what's going on with that. But
Ethan Teague picks up a couple near fall. I think they got the score wrong here. I think we should be at 6-0.
Yeah. The Allen wrestler, I don't think has picked up any points yet.
Like the official's going to give a unnecessary roughness call at 1 point to the Allen Eagle wrestler. Ethan probably getting a little frustrated because he's got a kid that's just trying to keep from giving up a fall.
Well, and at this point, the duel, you're down by 19. You've got to kind of pin out from here to have a shot, A little cradle here, maybe, or another tilt.
Like Ethan trying to find something he might be able to get a fall with here.
If you can get that locked up, that's pretty. That's a pretty tight position to get in when you got that arm trapped behind your back and they throw a half on you. Still got a lot of time here left in the second period. We're just under a minute and 20 seconds. Got the chicken wing going here. Looks like we're going to get some near fall for sure.
They got about a minute left in the second period, so you got plenty of time to work with and plenty of space on the mat.
Needs to keep that far arm trapped.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to have to make an adjustment here.
Picks up 3 more near fall. Takes us to 9-1 with 45 seconds left. Goes right back to that arm, trying to put it back across his back.
I think the referee's going to stop it here. I'm not sure what we got. Potentially dangerous.
Got a junior high duel going on next to us between, I think it's Midwest City and, Broken Arrow and the Tuttle Tigers junior high team. So
you can't really see the score of the duel over there, but about 9 seconds left. I think you would have had a stalling call by now because apparently this wrestler from Allen has been instructed to not get pinned.
So Ethan takes neutral. Just a little pass by and right back
pretty
on
quick
it.
Takedown. Looks like he's going to get to a cradle here.
I can't tell if he has the cradle locked up or
I think
not.
he's got it locked up. I think he's just trying to get something tight that he can try to end it with.
That bottom knee in the side. There we go. There's a fall.
Ethan Teague with the fall for your Tuttle Tigers.
So takes us to 21-34. And, this is the young man I was talking about with Allen, Texas. This is Aiden Cooley. He was third place at state. Won Yukon and won Sand Springs.
He's going to wrestle Noah McDoulett for the Tigers. So is Aiden the younger brother of the
Austin Cooley?
Cooley finished at Yukon. I think he's out of West Virginia. Piedmont, yeah.
Yeah, it's a different Austin Cooley at West Virginia.
Oh, it is.
His older brother wrestles for Southern Illinois.
Okay.
D2. I'm not sure what conference that is. A quick takedown by Aiden Cooley. Yeah, they moved around a little bit. They wrestled a little bit down in Texas at Plano West, and then they moved to Piedmont for a few years. And now it looks like they're back down in Allen, Texas. So he's a sophomore. Big kid for a sophomore.
Big kid, kind of got a leg in trying to work on a tilt here. Noah trying to fight off his back.
You got to be careful giving up that arm like that. He'll stretch you out with that guillotine.
He was able to roll through, but he's able to catch a half on the way through.
He got that locked up pretty tight right there. 11 seconds if we can fight through this. That is locked up pretty tight.
Time's going to run out on the period.
Nice job by Noah fighting off his back.
Aiden Cooley ahead 5-0 going in the second period.
Needs to get him broke back down here to the mat. He does it. Cooley with an escape. Takes us to 6-0. And a quick takedown there by Cooley as well. He's got a little wing locked up here. Let's see if he goes for the half of the bar arm.
Oh, man. Able to run the wing over here. Yeah. Noah's got to get to a bridge here and try to fight off his back.
Yeah, this match ain't going Noah's way, but I'd like to congratulate the young man. He signed his letter of intent to play football at Fort Hays State, I believe, Monday. So,
yeah, he'll be playing with your son up there, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, Noah's a great kid, and congratulations to him.
Yeah, I know Coach Bryant was real excited about him signing. So, looking forward to good things for him on offense next year, whether he's at tight end or a wide receiver. So. Two more near fall, taking a 13-0. Looks like Cooley's just going to be content with a tech fall here.
It didn't really look like he let him come back to his belly on that second near fall there.
Well, he kind of raised both his hands up, looked at the referee, then did it again. So
it's going to end it as a technical fall. I think that'll bring the dual score to 39-21. Mathematically, he's going to put it out of reach.
Yep.
But,
Got two solid Tuttle kids coming up. I know Cody had a good tournament this weekend.
Yeah, Cody wrestled real well, came up just short in the finals to finish second place.
Looks like he's taking on Connor Brown. Cody's looking for a quick head in the side here. You can lock that up, man. This would be nice to get a pin here and go into heavyweight. Pops it up.
Right to a cradle here. Looks like we might get a quick fall here.
A lot of time left here. And he does. Gets a fall. All right.
And Cody Jackson with the fall for the Tuttle Tigers.
Takes us to heavyweight. Got Jace Warren.
Who face off against Ferris Price from Allen, Texas.
How'd Jace end up this week?
Jace wrestled really well. I believe he finished. Yeah, he finished third place. It was a really tight match in that third place match, and the official heard a lot from the Tuttle fans, and but he was able to get the win. I believe it was in overtime. Only loss was a wrestler to Gilroy that I think hadn't been out of the first period in 2 years.
Can't beat that.
And, that young man was able to keep that streak alive through that tournament.
There's some good competition out in Gilroy. I heard it was a little down this year from where it's been in some previous years. I know Buchanan wasn't there, and there was somebody else.
I think Poway out of the San Diego areas came up there. We got to see them at the Stillwater duels.
Yeah, they're a solid bunch too. 0-0, just under a minute here in the first period. Still trying to fill each other out, it looks like. I'm not for sure the break we're going to take in between duels, but I'm sure we'll give Broken Arrow at least probably 10 or 15 minutes to warm up and get ready to take on the Allen Eagles next.
Yeah, I don't know if they're warming up in the wrestling room or how quick the turnaround will be, but I'm sure they'll at least give the official a minute to take a rest.
Yeah.
Looks like he might be able to use a drink of water.
Looks a little parched down there. We've both been in that position before, and anytime you already got a sweat going this early, you know it could be a long day.
Yeah.
And it is a little warm in here. Tuttle's not cheap when it comes to making sure these students are nice and warm at school. So.
Yeah, it is nice and toasty. Jake's going to get a quick escape in the second period after they go scoreless in the first. I think Jace is also going to extend his football career in college. Hadn't quite decided where yet. I think they got a couple places in mind.
Yeah, I've heard Emporia, and then southwestern Kansas, and then also Baker, which is up in Kansas as well.
Yeah, and there was one I think that they mentioned maybe in the Missouri area.
Okay.
Too, so.
No, it'll be definitely good to see him going to the next level as well.
Good, strong, I believe he's an interior defensive lineman.
Yeah, not too shabby at the center. So. I'm not for sure if he's wanting to play defense or offense in college, but starter both ways for the Tuttle Tigers this year.
Try to
little leg
he's pretty good with that little get that underhook and then go down to a single there.
Yeah.
He's quite able to get both hands around at that time.
know, kind of reflecting back a couple of the matches that didn't go Tuttle's way, that ended up in a fall, sure did play big here.
Yep, a couple matches that I thought were winnable and
lost in the last couple of seconds as well.
Just one match that you get 3 points your way and give up 6 going the other. That's a 9-point swing right there.
No, definitely. Go to the third final period here, 1-0 for Jace Warren.
Ferris Price is going to take the down position. Jace is pretty good on top here. Get him break down, and he likes to work those bars and wings there.
Yeah, wings are kind of unique for a big heavy guy. You know, you lock a big heavyweight up with a chicken wing, and man, there's nowhere to go but go flat on your back. So he's working to pull that arm out, just like
he's got that arm across. He's just going to drive it across and go to a half.
Hooked it. Yeah, I think he was playing possum a little bit, kind of. Yeah, first and second period, didn't want to make any big mistakes. Looks pretty flat there to me, Chip.
That's going to end the duel.
So
nice. Like going to end up.
Nice finish by the two big guys, pin, which makes the score look respectable.
39-33, and kind of like we talked about, just giving up some of those bonus points.
Yeah.
Turned out to
you
be
take
the
that, that 106 match goes the other way. You're 36-36, and it's a tie. So a good tight duel, kind of what we expected to see tonight. We're going to take a short little break here, hopefully 5 to 10 minutes, we'll see, and we'll be back with you for the Broken Arrow and Allen duel. Appreciate you guys tuning in.
At Marshall Auto Supply, our Napa certified parts professionals are here to help. We stock a wide variety of parts and accessories for all makes and models. Marshall Auto Supply. Stop by or call us today. Located in Chickasha or on Main Street in Tuttle.
Hello everyone, I'm Brian with Arrow Electric. One of the things that we specialize in is whole home backup generators. Oklahoma is notorious for having all types of bad weather. It can leave your home without power for days, sometimes even weeks. With a whole home generator from Arrow Electric, you can have peace of mind that your home will have power day in and out.
But don't forget to mention that all veterans, active military, first responders, and teachers get $250 off whole home generator installed. And financing is also available. Call us at Arrow Electric for service to the point.
Jeff here with Triton Foundation Repair. I'm here to remind you that we always have and always will offer free foundation evaluations to Oklahomans. At Triton, we know your home is a big investment and your money is hard earned. So when you call us for a free evaluation, our specialists will perform a thorough foundation evaluation and only give an estimate when foundation repair is necessary. So visit TritonOK.com to schedule your free foundation evaluation.
Navigating through Medicare.
Country Equipment is your locally owned full-service dealer of Kubota, Polaris, Skag, and Hustler equipment. Whether it's for 2 or 200 acres, Country Equipment has the Kubota tractor and attachments to help you get the job done. Country Equipment carries a full line of trimmers, blowers, chainsaws, and more from top brands like Echo and Steel. Mowers from brands like Kubota, Hustler, and Skag are sure to keep your place looking great all year round. Plus a full parts and service department for all the brands we carry. Come see us today at your locally owned Country Equipment. At Tuttle Christian Church, we love God and love our community. Whether your children are attending in our Safe, Secure Kids building or you're attending one of our worship services, we hope you will experience a moment with Jesus. We hope to see you there. Tuttle Christian Church.
At Ortho Central, our goal is simple: to make your life better. Whether it's getting you back to the sport you love, chasing after your grandkids, or simply enjoying a day without pain. With locations in Norman, Midwest City, and now Newcastle, Ortho Central's team of surgeons, physicians, physical therapists, and athletic trainers are committed to helping you live your best life. Ortho Central, we're part of your team.
Hey Tiger fans, if you're looking for a church home, we have a place for you at First Baptist Church. From children's and youth activities to senior adults, we have a ministry for everyone in your family and would love to have you join us. If we can pray for you, email us at prayforyou@att.net. We love you and hope you have a blessed week.
Are you looking for a reliable lawn and landscape contractor? Call Red Tail Lawn Service. We offer residential and commercial lawn care. Red Tail Lawn Service. Call today, 405-613-9718.
At CFD, our mission is to deliver quality dentistry by providing big practice benefits with a little practice feel. Since 2008, we've updated our look, technology, and have added new smiles to our tenured staff to better care for you right here at home. Convenience for you is one of our biggest goals, and we often provide same-day treatment to minimize your time off work. We are open Monday through Friday to serve you. Visit cfdok.com for details. We look forward to seeing you at our big little practice.
Williams Foods, more than a grocery store. At Williams Foods, we pride ourselves on our meat, and we have the best, the freshest, the most tender meat money can buy. There is no better meat in the world. Williams Foods cuts it fresh every day, just the way you like it. Don't be fooled by big box stores that don't cut their meat on site. We do meat right and better than anyone. Williams Foods, where we still sack and carry out your groceries for you because you deserve it. Williams Foods, your fresh meat, fresh produce, and much more store since 1971.
High-speed fiber internet is now available from Tuttle Broadband. Get faster speeds, up to 1 gigabyte in the most modern service available. Stream your favorite shows and get connected with no service contract and competitive pricing. Tuttle Broadband. Schedule your installation today. High-speed fiber internet for a more connected Tuttle.
Hello, this is Pastor Todd at Snow Hill Baptist Church. We want you to know that you're always welcome at Snow Hill. In fact, we welcome anyone and everyone. We want to extend an invitation that you show up just any Sunday you want to, because we like to say all are welcome here at Snow Hill.
All right, good evening. We're back for the second duel of the night. The Allen Eagles from Allen, Texas, taking on Broken Arrow out of Tulsa. Starting off here at 113, we got Caden Campbell from Allen, Texas.
Looks like we got Bradley Lazzarini from Broken Arrow.
Caden Campbell, he finished 5th at the Yukon tournament and 2nd up in Sand Springs.
Looks like Bradley Lazzarini, he's a freshman, ranked 10th in 6A. He was 5th place at the Tulsa Nationals this year.
Okay, this year. Yeah, that would have been this past weekend. So another duel we expect to be another barn burner. So we're starting off at 113, so we'll be finishing on 106.
Look, we didn't have a takedown in the first period, and Mr. Lazzarini from Broken Arrow is going to start on bottom. And Caden Campbell, kind of like the last match, got those legs in pretty quickly.
Right out of the gate. So Broken Arrow comes in ranked 3rd, I believe, in 6A. And the Allen Eagles are ranked number 1 in the state of Texas.
So Eric, in Texas, they kind of just have big school and small school in wrestling, is that right?
Yeah, they only have 2 state championships. So it's large school, which is 5 and 6A, and then anything under 4A and below. And that changed probably about 5 years ago. It was kind of like California, all for one, and I think they do separate private schools though, and private schools do have their own state championship.
Have their own division for that.
Yeah, it's called TAPS, I believe. So appreciate you guys tuning in if you live up in the Tulsa area or down in the Allen area. Following this, we'll also have the Tuttle Tigers taking on Broken Arrow.
Like Caden Campbell's getting some near fall here.
Yeah, he's tough on top.
Got about 20 seconds here in the second period left. Bradley Lazzarini able to fight off his back, but he still hadn't broke that chicken wing yet. So now he has. So the official awards 3 near fall. It's going to take us into the. We've got a few seconds left.
Oh, almost gave up an escape there, man. That'd have brought Coach Best out of his chair and yelling a little bit, give up an escape with a couple of seconds left. Then you're up 3-1.
We're 3-0 to start the third period, and Caden Campbell from Allen, Texas chose the bottom position.
Nice breakdown. He goes straight to some legs. Got a little high.
A little high. Looks like going to get a reversal. Caden Campbell, and he's going to go back to work on top.
Working on a nice little half right there. Good job, Bradley, fighting that off.
Looks like we're going to have an injury time here.
Is it injury or blood?
Oh, it's a blood time.
Yep.
Usually the official will point to their nose, and he kind of had his back to us, so it was tough to see there.
I just saw him doing the circle, so I knew it was some kind of time, but then I saw the blood coming out of his nose.
When he,
so.
Like we had a pretty long duel over there on the junior high side.
Yeah, it must be a close one. I wish we could see the score. Using both the big clocks here tonight for the high school duel. They got a little square clock over in the corner next to the scorer's table for the junior high duel.
Looks like we stopped the blood time here, and so basically the way they do it in high school wrestling, once they have the bleeding stopped or plugged or whatever, they'll stop the blood time, and then from there you got to clean up the mat surface and make sure the wrestlers are all wiped down.
I always hated having to wrestle with the plug stuffed up in my nose too. You know, it just kind of
impedes the breathing a little bit.
Yeah. But you know, you get tired, you just kind of knock it out.
Yeah.
And you got you some more blood time.
And when I officiated, I always hated when you had those blood time matches because they just take forever.
Yep.
But we're in the third period here, so we got a good part of it under the way, and we're going to get started back here.
Yeah, just under a minute and a half left. Caden Campbell right back to riding tough, looking to get that leg in there.
Looked like Caden had a pretty tight wing and half on when they stopped it for blood time. And they gave a Broken Arrow wrestler a new start here, and he's to his feet here. And it felt like they could have blown that one a little bit early.
I think he did as well.
High school wrestling, when there's two supporting points on, normally they'll keep it going.
Yeah, especially when you got a decent out-of-bounds area. You know, sometimes some of these gyms are a little smaller, trying to stuff mats in there, and you got some pads on the wall. You kind of understand that. But we got a nice big open gym in here tonight, plenty of room between the bench and the edge of the mat. So I like to see that kept going, especially with Brady being on his feet. And stretched him out right here.
Caden Campbell trying to get some near fall here in the last 30 seconds. Try to push this to a major decision, but
what's a big going for? Just like the last duel, one match separated the duel. You never know when 1 point might separate the duel.
Yeah, those bonus points come up huge.
Be careful to pin himself right here.
It's going to bring it to an end at 113 pounds, and Caden Campbell from Allen, Texas, picks up the win, 5-0.
Caden Campbell from Allen, Texas for the win.
I believe at 120, Eric. Allen only brought one wrestler there, so it looks like it'll be Parker DeArmond.
Up on mat one, we have Parker Dearman from Allen, Texas versus Hudson Beckley for Broken Arrow.
Hudson Beckley.
Hudson Beckley, he's a junior, returning state qualifier. Broken Arrow, so.
And Parker DeArmond was one of the kids that we didn't get really any information on, so.
Our apologies to any family listening. We're reading off what we got, right, Eric?
That's right. You can blame it on Coach Best.
Hudson Beckley in on a deep single here. See if he can finish it, and yes, he's able to.
Yeah, nice takedown. You know, I don't know if it's any benefit to watching a duel then turn around and wrestling the same team you watched or not, but I would think a little bit. You at least kind of learn, you know, there's not a whole lot of scouting going on in high school wrestling, you know.
Yeah, from where we're sitting, I couldn't see if the Broken Arrow wrestlers were watching or.
Yeah, they were over until about 150, then I saw them start getting up. So they watched at least a good first half part of it. And that looks like that's a fall.
Hudson Beckley. Nice Broken Arrow picks up the fall at 120. It'll bring our dual score to 6-3 going into the.
Hudson Beckley with the fall.
126-pound match, and I'm not sure that. See a Broken Arrow. Yeah, they weighed a couple in at 126.
So we'll have to kind of hang out, see who they call out. Yeah, it looks like Broken Arrow brought almost two at each weight. I'm a little confused here because this is not Kobe Bernard for Allen. This is definitely Jackson Bay. We remember him from the first match with a quick takedown. I did not hear who they called out for Broken Arrow. Did you?
I'm not sure. So our apologies that we weren't able to hear the names called out. The Broken Arrow weighed in Hunter Knox and Isaiah Furra.
And they weighed in two at 120, and you never know, could have bumped one of them up as well. But with them not having a hole in their lineup, I doubt they're bumping up too many people here. Unless they just see a good matchup in their sides. And I guess Jackson Bay must have weighed in actually at 126. Yep, he did. Where he made weight at 126. So. A couple of quick takedowns, near fall. Back on our feet here, 4-2 in favor of Jackson Bay.
Got an escape here for the Broken Arrow wrestle.
Yeah, both these Jackson Bay kids are really good on their feet.
Yeah, show a lot of quickness, good to those high crotch and low levels.
Still 4-2 here. Closing seconds of the first period. It's kind of funny, you look over the scoreboard and you see the Tigers, and I guess Broken Arrow is the Tigers, I believe, too, right? So
yeah, they're the Tigers as well. So
kind of fitting. So, which I guess our nice new scoreboard, you can change the name on it because otherwise Allen wouldn't be up there.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, a lot more fancy than the home and away scoreboard.
Yeah, they'll have to get creative in the next duel, because it'll both be Tigers.
Yeah. Yeah.
Referee stopped it for something here. I'm not sure what we have going on.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. Well, minute and a half left here, second period.
Not quite sure what the stoppage was for, but.
Doing a good job of staying on top. Got a little leg in, hooked on the ankle. Snatching the arm.
We try to work a guillotine here.
Well, that's one of those moves, you get it locked in nice and tight, it's hard to get out of.
Yeah, you kind of got to take your time and, Make sure you don't get it potentially dangerous there, but he's got it pretty tight here with about 40 seconds left in the second period.
That's what happens when you don't get it nice and tight, though.
Good job by the Broken Arrow to roll out of it.
Good recovery there by Jackson Bate as well. Down to 20 seconds there left the second period. Be really big for Broken Arrow Wrestler to come up here. He's one we don't really have any information on either.
Hopefully we can hear the names better the next match.
Yeah, we need to tell Courtney down there to slow down.
Yeah.
She don't talk quite like Aaron does, right?
I think there was a tight match on the junior high side over there, and things got a little noisy.
Quick escape there, kind of just let him up. So.
Looks like we're 5-2 for Allen Eagles.
You know, one takedown here by the Broken Arrow Wrestler. We're right back in this match. Surprised, knowing you have to have 2 takedowns here, been a little more aggressive.
Yeah. Seems to kind of hang back a little bit here, and West from Allen back on a shot here, but looks like he's kind of just hang on for a stalemate and let some time run.
Starting to circle to the ankle now. Nice little scramble here by the Broken Arrow Wrestler.
Yeah. Kind of close to getting his 2, but he's going to hang on here for a stalemate.
That's 2, yeah.
Actually 2 for the Broken Arrow here.
Yeah, let him go and do it again.
You got 35
Oh, he got a cradle
left.
locked up here, Trent. He has a cradle locked up on bottom. His coaches are telling him to cut him, but he needs to jump near side, rock that cradle back. Yep, broke the lock.
Kind of time to make a decision here.
Yeah. In 21 seconds, takedown wins it. Jackson Bate working the edge of the mat here.
Time run down to 10 seconds here, and
well, at least he tried a headlock.
Tried a headlock and slipped off of it. Looks like Allen's going to take this match 8-4, which even the dual score at 6.
I'm really confused now.
Calvin Bernard for the win for Allen.
I think we did start at 106.
I don't, because Jackson Bay, the other one, looks like he's fixing to wrestle, and he wrestled at 150 in the last duel, and this is 132.
Up on that one, you have Evan Rodriguez for Broken Arrow versus Jared Jackson Bay for Allen.
So I'm not sure how you can do that either, but it did say Ethan Rodriguez is who's wrestling for Broken Arrow. So
okay, Ethan Rodriguez, 132 pounds. Returning state placer, ranked number 4th. And he got 3rd at the Geary tournament.
So he's a solid wrestler.
Yeah, he's a senior.
So this should be a good match here. This is
Jared Jackson Bay shows he was 2nd at Sand Springs.
I guess that's a.
And he looked really solid in the match
he looked
against
really solid. He wrestled Bo Hickman. No, I mean, sorry, Bo.
Bodie Davis, or Bodie Wilson, I'm sorry.
Bodie Wilson. Still trying to fill each other out here in the first period.
Quick little single there, but he's going to run out of mat space. We're still on our feet with 42 seconds left in the first period.
Both guys doing a lot of faking, trying to get the opponents out of position, but both staying pretty solid. Ten seconds here in the first period. This match is tied 0-0. Score is tied 6-0 through 3.
Not a lot of action there in the first period, so see if it'll maybe pick up in the second here. We got 4 seconds left. Possibly a false start there that didn't get called.
Yeah. So these guys actually might be twin brothers. Kind of figured one was older since he was wrestling a lot higher weight than the other one, but
we might know more sure. We might be more sure of that if they put the grades down.
Yeah.
It's a nice mat return there by Evan Rodriguez.
Yeah, to place third at Gary, that's a tough tournament. Probably one of the toughest tournaments in the state of Oklahoma.
Yeah, traditionally it's always a tough tournament. Broken Arrow had a good tournament.
Yeah, I think they finished third there as a team as well.
Yeah.
Can't remember. Do you remember who finished second as a team? So I believe Tuttle finished fourth, right?
Yeah.
And we know
Edmund North won it
for sure. Bixby wasn't there, I don't believe. So Rodriguez with an escape gives him the lead 1-0. Seen him circle a little more there than just moving straight into him, try to get him at least step one direction or the other. Set something up.
Yeah, both wrestlers showing each other a lot of respect. Neither one of them seems to want to take much of a chance on a shot.
Well, you can hear the Broken Arrow coaches telling Evan to be smart. So. Bait in deep on a single leg. And swim that arm out. Be a good
got about 15 seconds here to try to finish it, but looks like they're going to run out of mat space here. Kind of got extended there. It was a good sprawl.
Yeah, and both these guys kind of wrestling the edge of the mat here too.
So we're down to 6 seconds left, and it'll be Evan Rodriguez's choice in the third period.
What did you guys get to watch any college wrestling while you were in California?
I did not get to.
I watched the Nebraska duel on Friday night, and Tuttle's own Harley Andrews with a big win to win a match and to win the duel for the University of Nebraska. So I was very proud of that young man.
Well, they wrestled in Minnesota.
Yes.
Yeah, I read that he had got a big win to secure the duel. Congratulations to Harley.
It's always good to see our Tuttle guys doing well, and then also Dustin Plott and Luke Server both picked up wins Sunday when the Cowboys took on, I think either wrestling, I was there.
I think Dustin had another top 5 win this weekend, didn't he?
He did. That kid was ranked 4th, I believe. They wrestled Oregon State. He beat Nunez.
Dustin really having a good season. Luke getting back from injury and wrestling well. I'll tell you what, Oklahoma State's dual team has been really solid this year.
Yes, yeah. Now you have. I think they have like 14th ranked UNI coming in Friday, and then I think Iowa State's ranked 4th, if I'm not mistaken. So,
with UNI, that'll be Dustin Plott. That'll be a number one versus number 2 in the country. So that'll be worth the price of a ticket.
Oh yeah, I bet it'll be packed. Hopefully it's packed both nights. They're also doing their big fundraiser Saturday night. They do a big casino night. So.
We're still at 1-0. We're down to 45 seconds here in the third.
Yeah, I guess I was mistaken in the first period. For some reason, I thought Rodriguez went down and got an escape. But
I think the score was backwards. So
30 seconds here.
Jackson Bay, they can ride him another 25 seconds. We're still at 1-0.
Oh, got a little high.
Got a little high on the cradle in a seatbelt position.
You got to back out and get your one right here. Which I would say if it ends like this, the referee would call one loss of control at least, right? I think he's just not giving the one. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Wow, we got our first overtime match. So had one in the last one, and now we got one here again. So, free bonus wrestling for you fans out there.
Looks like we're going to start some high school exhibition matches on not another junior high duel, so some of the younger kids to get some work in.
So 1 minute here in the overtime period. Trick kind of explained the rules, but for you guys just tuning in, it's whoever gets the first takedown in this period or point wins the duel.
Neither wrestler has been really that close, that big of a threat to finishing a takedown yet. So if they can't settle it here in 30 seconds, then they'll flip a disc and they'll go 30 seconds each on top, and then that's where it can really come down to that who scored first,
right?
That choice. Yep. If you get into that 30-second ultimate tiebreaker. Jackson Bay with a good shot here and just hadn't been able to finish it here.
Rodriguez is crafty whenever somebody gets in on him.
Good in a scramble position, and we got 7 seconds left. Both wrestlers look like they're feeling a little winded right now.
Yeah, been a long day, long bus ride too.
Like they never, there's caution there. They never started the clock.
I guess he's going to go check and see who scored first. So, okay, so they'll do this each one, and then they have one more on their feet, and then I think they go to the ultimate ride out or sudden death ride out. Seems kind of like the overtime rules kind of change and fluctuate a little bit given the year.
Yeah. So Broken Arrow goes down first, and Jackson Bay's got a cradle locked up. He needs to try to get him drove to that far hip to turn it.
And he scooped that leg with his back. He let it go.
Let it go, and good job by the Broken Arrow wrestler. He's going to come up and get one.
Wrestler will go down, and if Evan Rodriguez can ride him out, he wins. If he gets away, then I think we're going to do this thing again.
Yep, 30 more seconds on the clock.
Well, this match could be the deciding factor in the duel as well.
standing switch there, but they got to wrestle the whole 30 seconds.
They got to finish the match. We got 14 seconds left. Jackson Bay rides him out here for 14 seconds. It's match over.
This is where you want to be smart. I don't think either wrestler's been warned. So,
well, and you also want to give up one and not two here. He reverses him back and.
Down to the last 10 seconds here. Good effort here by the Broken Arrow wrestler. He looks like he's going to get tilted to his back here at the end and give up 2 near falls. So
nice finish there by Jackson Bay.
Jackson Bay with the Allen Eagles for the win. Toughly contested match there.
We'll try to listen to Courtney this time and
see which wrestler that Allen sends out. Broken Arrows sent out Jake Miller, sophomore.
Yeah, he's a tough kid.
He's a returning 3A state champion. Now has moved over to Broken Arrow. His dad's a longtime high school coach. Assistant coach with Broken Arrow. He's currently ranked 2nd in 6A at 138 and was a runner-up at Geary this year.
Yeah, he's tough. I actually watched his finals match, and then he also got challenged, and I watched that match as well. So.
And he's going to be taking on Gabriel Romans, who we saw earlier for the Allen Eagles. Should be a good match here.
Yeah. He finished 3rd last year in Texas State, and 2nd at Sand Springs.
Jake Miller's really good with that left-handed underhook.
Where was Jake Miller at in 3A?
He wrestled at Blackwell last year.
Okay.
No score here yet. Jake Miller's in the advantage position right now for sure. It looks like he's going to finish it here on the edge for a 2-point takedown.
Looked like something kind of happened to.
Yeah, it looked like he's kind of down with an injury here.
Gabriel
hasn't got up yet, so looks like the official's going to give him injury time.
Yeah, he kind of just quit wrestling there, and then I saw him grab his neck when he went out of bounds.
Yeah, he was in that hip lock or wizard position, and looked like he was grabbing at his shoulder.
Maybe just got a little stinger, maybe, or
yeah, possibly.
Let's hope so.
Yeah, you never want to see a wrestler get injured this time of year. We got
about 3 more weeks before the dual state
and regionals and all that happens. So.
And I think Texas is kind of on the same schedule we're at. I did get the scoop on dual state in Texas. It is not sanctioned by the UIL, so that's why Allen doesn't mess with going to it. They would rather come up to a tougher tournament up in the state of or Oklahoma or Kansas or somewhere than
focus on their I guess they probably have a regional or.
Yes, they actually do regionals or districts, then regionals. You have to finish in the top 2 at districts to go to regionals, and the top 4 at regionals go to state. Okay. And their bracket is a 32-man state tournament.
Okay.
It's a little different.
Got to structure a little bit different when you have that many more schools.
Yeah. I think the only tournament they wrestle in the state of Texas is their own tournament. It's a nice little pass by there by Jake Miller.
Yeah. He conceded the 1 and going back on our feet here, and back to that underhook.
It's 2-1, 30 seconds left here in the first period. Shape it up to be another good match, though. You know, and I don't know that the top level in the state of Texas is much different than the top level in the state of Oklahoma, but Oklahoma is definitely a lot deeper.
A lot deep, yeah. Get those top 3 or 4 kids, but then when you have so it looks like we wasn't able to finish the takedown there at the end, so We're 2-1 going in the second period. And Jake Miller's going to choose the bottom position.
Quick escape, 3-1. Jake Miller in a nice single leg.
That's a nice single leg and is able to limber out again.
A lot of scrambling right there.
Pretty
That's
good
fun.
scramble.
Yeah, that's fun right there. No points.
I think Jake Miller's a pretty accomplished Greco-Roman wrestler.
No,
as well
I think so too. Yeah, I think I've definitely heard that.
Good job keeping wrestling by Gabriel Romans there to avoid that takedown and almost get one of his own.
Yeah. Jake Miller's really good at those slide bys, pass bys, and duck unders, it looks like. And real aggressive with getting a deep underhook. You know?
He gets the kids really uncomfortable with that left-handed underhook. It's kind of a feel they're not used to.
Yep.
And he's able to generate good offense from it.
Well, a lot of kids, if you haven't wrestled a left leg lead wrestler, it's tough. I mean, it's different, you know.
And go out of bounds again here. So we're at 3-1 with 50 seconds left in the second period.
Gabriel will have choice going into the third period. So. I don't know if these two teams have bumped into each other at any tournaments this year or not, but maybe at Sand Springs.
Maybe at Sand Springs. I'm not sure.
I don't think Broken Arrow was at UConn last week, so 2 weeks ago, whenever it was. I know Edmond North was over there.
I think it might have been this past weekend.
I think you're right, yeah.
And Edmond North was there, and
of course, Allen
usually a pretty tough tournament.
No, yeah, definitely. So no takedown there either. So Gabriel has choice here. I'm assuming he's going to go down. Escaping a takedown will put him in the lead here. Reversal will tie.
Been a pretty tightly contested match here. Quick escape there, and boy, he just went right back to it, and he got a takedown there. He had the hands on the mat.
I wasn't for sure if they was going to award that as a.
I don't know if they gave one and then two, or just the one. It looks like they only gave the reversal.
Yeah, that's what it looks like to me as well. It almost looked like there was separation totally, and then a takedown. I think if I was Coach Best,
well, looking over at Coach Best,
he thought about it for a minute.
I think he's waiting to get up when the whistle blows next.
Yeah, I guarantee you he'll at least clarify what he said, you know.
Yeah, they look like they completely faced him, and then
kind of hit him with a little drag by. Now in the closing minute here, 4-3 in favor of Miller. So was his dad the head wrestling coach at Blackwell, or just an assistant?
No, he was an assistant at Blackwell. I know at one point he was at El Reno at one point, and then I know he's coached out east before.
Did he grow up in Comanche area or Duncan area?
I think he actually maybe was out in Perry at one time as well. I'm not sure where Coach Miller is went to high school at. He's been around the Oklahoma high school scene for a lot of years as a coach. Down to the last last of the clock, and it looks like Jake Miller's going to hold on for the 4-3 win.
Good match, 2 in a row.
And I guess enough time ran off the clock that Coach Best is not going to question it.
So coming up here, we'll have to listen again. Got a couple of different kids that weighed in. So.
I think this is Joseph.
No, this is not Joseph for sure. I think it's Austin. I'm going to say it's either Austin or it has to be Austin, right?
Austin Litschke.
Austin Litschke
from Allen. 4th at Yukon, 1st at Sand Springs, and he is taking on. I have to look at that. Cadence Root from Broken Arrow. Cadence is a senior, 2-time state qualifier, ranked 3rd.
Miller from Broken Arrow versus Austin Lecce from Allen.
I heard her spout something out, but I didn't catch
Austin
the Broken
Lecce
Arrow.
and Caden Root.
Okay.
And Caden was 5th at Geary also.
Okay. Yeah, like we said earlier, anytime you can place that Geary tournament, man, that is a tough tournament.
It is.
And then you throw in the blind draw to it all. You could wrestle the guy that gets 1st and 2nd. And be
could have the finals match, right? Yeah. A little bit of hands in the face there. Don't think it was intentional, but
no.
You're going to get him a new start here.
The dual score's tied up 9-9. I think we're through 5 matches now, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm still a little confused on what weight we started, so we'll
I'm
say
pretty
we've
sure.
done about. Well, we'd have six matches in because I don't think there's been any bonus points yet.
No, well, yeah, there was a fall.
One fall.
Yeah, we've had one fall. Got a takedown for Austin here.
Yeah, nice little kind of caught that shot coming in and passed him by.
Got them legs in. Needs to bump them elbows forward and get him broke back down.
We got short time here, so like we talked about earlier, you don't want to give those points away.
Definitely don't want to get high with 12 seconds left in the period. Oh man, that was almost a nice switch. Good recovery.
Good little scramble right there.
Well, he got the one escape out of all that, but yeah, that was a nice little scramble.
So one escape, Austin Lecce from Allen. I hope I pronounced the name close to right. Brings the score to 3-0 with 1 minute and 20 seconds left in the second period.
Yeah, I still think it's pretty cool, both these guys. You know, Tulsa's Broken Arrow's probably close to 2 hours away. Allen, Texas, a solid 2.5, maybe even 3 away. Coming here to duel us and then meet up with each other as well. Nice takedown.
Yeah. Don't mind traveling on a Tuesday afternoon to come out and get some good matches in. So 2 takedowns for Cadence Root. Bring the score to 3-2. So this is still anyone's match.
Yeah.
Here.
Oh, yeah. This is where we talk about, you know, trying to make some extra points right here. Short time, 30 seconds here left in the second period. Escape would be big, especially when Austin, I believe, has choice, right?
Yeah, I believe the Allen.
No, he actually went down.
Cadence will have the choice in the third period.
He's down by 1, so yeah, big time to keep him down right here.
Gives up the escape. Last 20 seconds here. Bring the match to 4-2, and boy, he was close to getting a takedown.
Man,
right on the edge.
almost got a little aggressive with that. Austin comes up limping a little bit.
Kind of a hard mat return there.
That was. Looks like he got a little tweak there. So
kind of holding on to his knee here.
Yep. Take a little injury time, it looks like. Well, looking forward to this rain ending and the temperatures actually warming up a little bit. I think we're supposed to have a decently nice weekend here in central Oklahoma. So.
Yeah, maybe late Sunday, early next week might get cold again, but been a rough couple weeks here.
It has been. I think today or yesterday the first day that it actually was not freezing.
Yeah. Just a lot of fog. So we're going to get started back here again.
4-2.
Last seconds of the second period here. And Broken Arrow will have the choice in the third period.
Get too high right here.
He's got one leg in, but he's a little bit high.
Definitely needs to reposition.
You got to sink that other one in and try to stretch him out and readjust. He's able to do it.
He's got an arm trapped over there.
Got a little high and
got a little high. Now you got to get off. Yeah, there you go. I was going to say, man, he almost went straight to his back. That'd have been devastating in a close match like this. So that takes us to
Coach Jones was wanting some swipes over there.
Coach Jones been at Broken Arrow for quite a while. He's another one. His dad was a head wrestling coach at Tulsa Webb back in the day.
Yeah, just up to a couple years ago, his dad was coaching at Cassia Hall, and I believe I saw Ernie Jones, the legend, here earlier this evening.
He's probably here. And then his brother Biff was also another solid wrestler. Back in the late 80s, early 90s, there's a lot of those Jones boys are good.
Yeah, he's done a really good job over there. They're perennial, one of the top teams in 6A. And so we're tied up 4 here. I'm not sure that we have the score right.
Yeah, I think it's right. It was 4-2 going into that period. Gave up a reversal. 20 seconds. You want to be real careful. If you're not comfortable with that guillotine or something like that, you can get high and slip right off. It might be his best interest just to ride this thing out. And
it looks like the coaches are saying, you just keep him down right now. Let's figure it out later.
We're going to have another bonus match here for you guys. We're going to overtime. Tied up 4-4. Austin got the early takedown in the first period, so we'll see if he can do it again or if Caden comes back here.
That's where it kind of goes back to, you got to be aware when you're on top of the 2-point lead, you get in trouble, you want to give up 1 and not 2.
Yep. Yeah, they teach you that when you're, about 6 years old.
Yeah.
You get in trouble, bail, and it would have been devastating if he'd have got flipped to his back there, which was very close to happening.
Yeah.
Nice scramble. Oh!
I think he threw the lateral drop so hard he slipped right out of his hand.
I think so too. But, you know, that's another one of those things. You can't just bull rush in on somebody. I mean, they know that right there. Your momentum's taking you over, and I think that's what happened. But nice little scramble there to close out this. Looks like we're going to do some more riding here in a second. Flip the coin and see who goes down first.
Mike Broken Arrow gets a choice first and going to take the down position. Let's see if we can figure it out in 2 30-second periods.
Yeah, I would definitely, if I'm Coach Best, I'm telling Austin, hey, let's not get high this time, you know. But he goes right back to them legs.
Hasn't given anything yet.
That's not two yet. He still has a hold of the leg. And what it's doing is it's actually wasting time now for the Broken Arrow young man. Eight seconds. All he has to do is hang on to that leg. And I think I'd be jumping, kicking. There you go.
Looks like we got a stall warning on
got a
red.
stall warning, which, hey, I'd take that, right? Better than a point at this point. So
yeah, you got to make that attempt to kind of build up and improve your position.
Yeah.
At that point, he was stuck with either giving a stall warning or a stalemate, and it was kind of late in the game for a stalemate.
Not sure what's going on here. Did he call timeout or?
I don't know if we have a blood time here. It must be a blood time because he can't have another injury time or Broken Arrow would get choice again.
Yeah. And for sure he'd go down again, right? And then you'd have to ride him out to win it. Well, you're right. It must have been a blood time. So Austin Lechich takes down, has 30 seconds to get away to win. Now, if he gets away, the match does not stop.
Yeah, they'll wrestle the whole 30 seconds.
So another takedown, or
we're still tied at the end of this. We'll try some more. Good job stopping that initial first move, and then
kind of same position, you know, leg locked or got to come out the back door of that leg here. Down to 10 seconds. I like that. Stay locked right there. You can hear the coaches yelling from the sides. So now we should do another 1 minute on our feet. And then if there's not a takedown, I think whoever scores first has their choice.
For a 30-second ultimate tiebreaker.
Yeah. You ride him out, you win, or you get away, you win.
So. Referee's going to the table and looks like kind of giving the wrestlers a well-needed break. Yeah. They both look pretty winded. Oh, no, they're doing
Oh, it goes straight to it then. Okay, I thought there was one more. So he's going down.
So Austin got the choice, and he's going to go down.
They're over here discussing something here. I'm not sure what's going on.
And Eric, this time, in this 30-second period, if somebody scores, the match is over.
Yes, it is over.
Unless somebody goes to their back, and they will give an opportunity to receive a fall still.
Yes. That's ball game. Well, maybe he played possum a little bit in that first one. I don't know.
Maybe
he came right up and out. No problem that time. So congratulations to Mr. Austin Letzich. At least we hope we're pronouncing that right. Puts Allen High School in the lead, 12-9. See who's.
Looks like we're going to go with the same lineup and have Javin Jackson Bay.
Okay, I guess that's what confused us really bad. There's two of the younger bays and maybe one of the older bays. That's what the other bay didn't wrestle in the first match. That's what. Okay. Man, how nice would it be to have three stud brothers like that on your team, right? We're assuming this is
On
Matthew.
that one, you have Cadence Root from Broken Arrow versus Jaden Jackson Bay from Allen.
Well, I'm really confused.
I think they've bumped Javen Jackson Bay to 150, and he's wrestling Cadence Root. So I apologize to, I think it was Kane Miller.
Okay, yeah, we saw the last name Miller and just got confused. So at least we get to say Caden a lot more, right?
Yeah.
It's tough doing duels when you don't know who they are and your bout sheets are not really here. We just got a list of wrestlers and a lot of them grouped up together. But Jackson Bade, he finished 5th at state last year, and he is the Sand Springs tournament champion earlier this season.
And Mr. Roop is a senior, 2-time state qualifier, 5th at Geary, and ranked 3rd in 6A. So could be a good match here.
And he's the one that got 5th at Geary. So. A lot of pressure right there on that neck, man. That'll wear you out long term. It'll take the gas tank out of you going into these later periods.
Official's going to call a stalemate and start it again.
Still trying to fill each other out. Oh, nice shot.
Jackson Bay on a quick single there. Be careful there that he had to get in a stalemate position. Kind of sets through it here and
just kind of got to get your head out to the side and go around the waist. You got 2 here.
Oh, not able to finish.
Caden, good job on defense there. That brings us to the end of the first period, 0-0.
It was a quick first period.
That was a quick first period.
Both wrestlers stayed in the middle of the mat. Not a lot of stoppage.
Okay, looking for some hand control here, doing a good job of, there you go, counterfeit skate. So this is shaping up to be another barn burner match.
Get a restart here. The referee said that one's on him. So we're at 1-0, Broken Arrow.
Looking for that ankle pick. Scramble here.
I say it seemed like most of the shots so far were coming from the Allen wrestler, and about that time, Cadence Root got in on a pretty deep one.
Both these guys kind of looking a little bit more to counter than actually open up. We're still early, second period. we'll see some fireworks probably here in the third period.
Yeah.
So if you're tuning in and you're looking to watch Tuttle wrestle, right now we got Broken Arrow against Allen, Texas. Tuttle wrestled Allen in the first duel, and we'll wrestle Broken Arrow after this duel. So, good night of wrestling here on Tiger TV. You know, 30 years ago, 35 years ago, you'd have never thought that we'd be broadcasting high school athletics live. You know, back in our day, it's kind of cool for those of you that can't make it up here. I understand it's a long trip. Weather's not real nice outside. You get to watch some top competition here on Tiger TV.
Yep, we got a pretty early start here today, so. We're 1-1 here in the third period. Seemed like every one of these matches have been just right there.
It's kind of how the last duel started out, and then Allen kind of opened it up for a few weights. And
got a couple falls, and turned out to be the difference in the duel.
Yep.
Trying to go behind here, and we'll see. Looks like Allen's going to spin back through it. Pretty close to two there.
Another good scramble.
We got 30 seconds left here in the third, and we're going to see some more overtime.
Yeah. Man. And when you got a lot of matches going to overtime, you know you got two teams that are pretty equally matched, and it's just kind of who wants it more. And
yeah.
Right now, Allen is 2-0 in overtime, so, man.
That was a nice re-drag right there, but good job by the Broken Arrow wrestler of crowding his hips back in. He's got a pretty deep single leg picked up here, and
oh man.
Rolled him through.
Nice scramble there at the end. Now we get another minute of this, so let's go. No takedowns, just an escape by each opponent, and nice shot. Got a lot of time here, so he just needs to take his time if he's wanting to lock it down right here.
Now this is probably the deepest attack I've seen him on here, and
Jackson Bayes, man, he is a scrambling machine.
Good scrambler.
He can get in some awkward positions and come out all right. So let's see what happens here. Well, he's kind of.
Some of it's just unorthodox like you hadn't seen before, and now all of a sudden it looks like he's more in the advantage.
Dude, that looks like control to me. How's that not control? When you're holding the kid on his back and you're, oh man, Jerry's about to come unglued here. I don't blame him. You hold a kid on his back, you got control, you got an ankle, you're around the head. I understand he still has a hold of your leg, but that looked like control to me.
He had hold of your leg, but he had nowhere he could go.
I think Jerry's just kind of lost for words. Like, how do you even explain that to the referee? Do we not just hold him on his back with the leg wrapped around his head for at least, what?
At least 10 seconds.
At least 10 seconds. I mean, what more control do you got to have on somebody? Wow. I can't blame the frustration on that one.
Yeah, he was being pretty vocal over there beside it, and then to call it potentially dangerous.
We're back in the middle, 14 seconds left here. We'll see if anybody's going to take any shots or if we're going to go back to the ride-outs again. I'd like to see another period on her feet.
Yeah.
Wow. All right, who wants it most? Who's riding who out as we go to the coin flip to see who's going to go down first? Arrow gets their choice, and down he goes.
Pretty quick escape there for Broken Arrow.
Yeah. Do you remember who scored the first point?
I believe it may have been Broken Arrow, but I'm not.
I'm thinking the same thing, but I'm not for sure either.
We're not used to doing 3 of these in one night.
3 of these in one night, and it might be 3 overtime matches in a row. Well, if he did, then Jackson Bay. If I'm Jackson Bay right here, it can't just be 1. I got to get 2 because it's going to be very difficult to hold Caden down. He's very solid getting up
working up off the ankle here.
Real good hand control. I would say he would not have just let him go there if he didn't know it was his choice to go down.
Yeah, I agree.
Because he got out quickly in 7 seconds.
I don't think either wrestler has been issued a warning either.
No.
So sometimes when it's 30 seconds and you win or lose, you can give a free one by hanging on an ankle or a leg for a little bit.
Well, don't let him get a leg in here, right?
Kind of got a little crab ride and claw here. That's a long time to stay down there.
Just don't panic and stay behind them elbows. Just keep him broke down. Don't let him build back up on you. Don't let him get hand control. Just stay like that. Doing a really good job right here.
Down 10 seconds, so.
Down to 7. As long as he keeps them hips tight there, he's, hey, maybe he does another Bader, right?
Yeah. Jackson Bay holds on for the win.
Nice win by Jackson Bay. That was a good
really
match.
tight contest here.
That's 3 of them. It's just, man.
Jevin Jackson Bay for the win from Allen.
And it might have been a little bit of overconfidence, getting out in 7 seconds thinking, hey, that's why he let him go, Maybe you should have tried to ride him a little more. But you can't take anything for granted in this sport. There's always somebody out there. So this is Joseph.
I think this might be Carter again.
This is Joseph Lekwitsky for Allen.
Yes, Joseph.
I should know how to say his last name.
And I believe we got Matthew Mann from Broken Arrow. Who,
Matthew Mann came right out.
Quick shot there. So Matthew Mann is a sophomore ranked number 10 in 5A, or 6A. And he was a junior high state champion last year.
All right.
Gets a quick takedown to make it 2-0.
I'll tell you, junior high state champion, that's a hard feat. In the state of Oklahoma, it's all for one, all classes. And they do try to seed it a little bit, but it's all based off how you did the previous year. So
I think when I was in junior high, there was like 108 kids in the bracket.
So
It's a long 2 days of wrestling.
Same when I was in junior high, especially I think I wrestled 112 pounds, so you're right there at that weight where there's a lot of people at as well too. Oh, Frankie James won my junior high state bracket.
I actually went to college for a little while with Frankie. Yeah.
Tough kid from Choctaw.
Yep.
So 2-0, Man.
2-0. Man's got a pretty good ride.
Up on that one, we have Matthew Mann from Broken Arrow versus Joseph Lecheski from Allen.
Joseph caught that leg coming in, though. Good job there.
I got a little high. Might get a reversal here.
That's 2, so we're tied up 2-2.
Been a while since we had a match with any very much separation between the.
Man, I'm telling you.
Got a wing working here, about 20 seconds left in the period.
Yeah, I'm going to say Allen really needs this match and probably the next one, because I know Broken Arrow has some really good bigger kids, kind of like we do.
Yeah, they're heavy in the upper weights, or a lot of talent up there.
Yeah. Yeah, if I'm Allen, I'm thinking about maybe moving. If it comes down to it, moving Cooley up to 215. Gunnar Wilson for Broken Arrow. He's a 2-time state champ, ranked number 2 in 6A. He got beat by the young man from Edmond North who signed with Maryland, who's scrappy as all get out.
Yeah,
Fargo All-American 2 or 3-timer.
So Lecheski is back up to his feet. Take a 3-2 lead early in the second period.
Oh, man.
Kind of little throw by here. He's going to put his legs in and get 2.
Yeah. Almost put him to his back, which would have been huge in this state of the duel.
Joseph's pretty solid on top by what I saw at the end of the first period.
Yeah, he was pretty tough on top. He's always been pretty good on top.
I was just getting ready to say that Matthew Mann, seemed to have an advantage on his feet, and then went the other way here.
Sometimes those quick shots out of the gate catch you off guard a little bit too. So. Just under a minute here in the second period, 5-2 in favor of Joseph.
Yeah, Joseph's got a tight waist here. That can really take some energy out of you. You get squeezed for a while on those things.
Definitely.
Kind of broke down with a bar and a half, and looks like he's going to do some.
He's kind of being smart right here, Trent. He's staying in good position, seeing which one he can get in the deepest, whether it's the wing or the half, and then whichever one he feels
getting off to
comfortable
the
with.
side.
Yeah, he don't want to take out and run and give up a cheap reverse here with 20 seconds left.
Yeah, you don't want to force it if you don't feel like you're in a position where you're going to get the turn. Sometimes it's better to just go side to side and look busy.
Well, and when you got a guy posted up on his knees with a chicken wing, it's a lot easier to rubber arm out of that thing and roll through it. So
time's going to run out in the second period here. And Joseph from Allen is 5-2, and looks like Broken Arrow is going to go neutral.
Probably a good, hey, I got the first takedown, caught him off guard, maybe not.
Probably a smart choice because he really didn't have a lot of success on bottom.
No, Joseph's tough on top. Let him get to that leg, though. I'll tell you, finishing an single leg the way we used to finish single leg ain't the same no more, is it?
No, it can.
We didn't have all the front rolls.
It can get you on your back, and so there's a takedown. Looks like they want him to go try to get another takedown here.
Let him cut him right here.
So a minute and a half left. He's going to give up the one, and we're at 6-4.
Takedown ties it. Another one on
Joseph Lecheski.
Need to keep a little more distance. Got his leg in a little too close.
Kind of wasted a short shot there. And looks like he can get a little quarter Nelson to go behind. It's going to bring us to 8-4. So.
Tough on top and be smart here, and Allen will double up the score.
Quite a bit of time here. You want to be careful here to not give up a late fall.
Yeah, definitely do something just trying to get away, and boom, next thing you know, you're in the bag. Setting up here, I think tonight was one of the first nights I can remember in a long time we've lost a home duel. I don't know when the last one was. I think of, besides big national duels and stuff,
but it does pay dividend to wrestle this level of competition when you go into dual state and 4A regionals.
Yes. And knowing, Allen, Texas, top team in the state of Texas, I mean, you're one match different. And there were 3 or 4 matches that could have went either way, and a couple that should have went either way, and Tuttle gave up a fall as well. So
I apologize if I pronounced the name wrong, but Joseph Leszewski from Allen, Texas, picks up an 8-4 victory. Brings the dual score to 18-9 for the Allen Eagles.
Up now is Carter Neckerville from Allen versus Darian Hankins from Broken Arrow.
Darian Hankins from Allen, or from Broken Arrow. He's a junior. He's going to take on Carter Neckerville.
Another one of those good last names. It's hard for us to pronounce.
But Carter's a state qualifier, second in Yukon, second in state Sand Springs.
Yeah, I think he was one of the young men that picked up a fall against us. That was in a pretty tight match before he pinned. I think it was Carter against Carter, from what I remember. Both just kind of feeling. Oh, nice shot, man! Nice blast double there by Carter.
Eli Probst.
Okay, Eli Probst. Yeah, he's the one. He caught him in the neck wrench.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And that was a match that I think could have gone either way. It was like a 1 or 2 point match when that happened.
Yeah, another one of those ones. It was a close match and ended up in a fall.
Yeah. Carter really opened up in this match, man. 2 good hard blast doubles. Oh, we got a little
we got a
nosebleed.
blood time.
Looks like they got the blood stopped, everything cleaned up and back in action. 42 seconds left here in the first period. 4-1 in favor of Carter from Allen. Tried a little high crotch there.
I think Coach Best probably really like his wrestler to try to pick up some bonus points here.
Yeah.
Because try to build on that cushion a little bit before they get into some of the upper weights. Out of control on that last effort, but takes a 4-2 lead for Carter from Allen in the second period. We're going to have some more blood time.
Knowing with Broken Arrow's lineup having so many kids that weighed in at two at each weight or so, you're kind of wondering if they're going to let a couple of different kids wrestle. They're going to save maybe a better kid for the Oklahoma competition, or
maybe
do you want to go try to beat an out-of-state guy, or
Yeah, well, they wrestled some exhibitions over here on the other mat a little bit earlier.
Which is always good. Anytime you can bring extra wrestlers, Tuttle loves that, because we got a room full of extra kids.
You develop your younger kids. And,
nothing like a live match with a real referee in front of the home crowd here. It's hard to simulate that in a wrestling room.
Yep. So it looks like Broken Arrow might have, I'm not sure what we did here. Looked like Broken Arrow might have had the choice. I'm not sure if they picked top or if they deferred.
Yeah, I would think he would have deferred, but you never know.
He got another one of those Grambies right to
yeah.
Peterson. That was.
Yep.
So he's going to have 2 reversal, and officials counting some near fall.
Definitely a 4-point move. Yep. Yeah, that was a nice Peterson. That's something you don't see a whole lot. I remember, back in the day we worked on Petersons a lot because it was a 5-point move.
Yeah, we worked them around here quite a bit. We concede the 1, so we'll be 8-3 with about a minute and a half left in the second period.
Yeah, Allen's definitely got to be thinking bonus here. Whether it's just a major or maybe even a tech fall.
A shot attempt by Broken Arrow and a pretty good sprawl by Carter from Allen. Another quarter Nelson, and he's going to try to turn this into a fall, I think.
Yeah, I agree. He needs to get a little pressure on his chest there. I don't think he can. Oh, don't let him get those legs in. And he picks up the fall. That's a big fall for Allen. That's going to put him up 24-9.
And I believe that's the first fall of the match. No, second one.
Second one, yeah.
We had one early.
Yep. Yeah, Broken Arrow actually had a fall early. They've only won 2 matches so far. So this should be 175, are we correct?
Broken Arrow weighed in 2 kids here. We'll kind of see who wins.
Now up on mat 1, Tyler Dooley for Allen versus Braden Jones for Broken Arrow.
So they're going to try to bump. So Braden Jones for Broken Arrow, he's a senior. He just beat number 7 in 6A from Sand Springs. And Tyler Dooley.
He got 8th at Sand Springs. So.
Got 8th at Sand Springs.
Dooley was the one that Ethan wrestled, but just really didn't do a whole lot, but he just didn't get pinned. He's kind of.
I think right at the end he finally did, but it took most of the match.
And I wonder if Braylon's Coach Jones' son or nephew.
I believe it might be his son. He got a quick fall. Yep. It looks like Broken Arrow is going to bump up. They weighed in 2 wrestlers at 190, and they have Garrett Stinchcomb, who's a senior, and he's ranked 9th at 175. And he earlier this year he pinned number 7 Parker Brown from Stillwater, and then he'll face off against Aiden Cooley, who looked pretty impressive last match.
Yeah.
So this ought to be a good match. Aiden Cooley was 3rd in state, 1st in Yukon, and 1st at Sand Springs.
This is kind of the same situation that we were into. If they don't, Broken Arrow don't win this one, then the duel is pretty well over. At least from a team standpoint. Now Cooley is tough.
Well, it looks like we actually have one Silva Hernandez.
Okay.
From Broken Arrow.
I'll be kind of looking forward to that Jones-Teague match here coming up. That might be a really good match. Wow.
Another fall there. And that's going to put us at 30-15. I think that's going to put this one out of reach as well.
Yeah, no, definitely. That most they can do is 2 falls, which puts them at 27. So.
Up now is Connor Wilson from Broken Arrow versus Connor Brown from Allen.
Connor Brown from Allen is going to face off against Gunnar Wilson, as you mentioned earlier, 2-time state champion as a junior. And he's, I believe he started out over at Catoosa.
He did, yeah. This is his first year at Broken Arrow. So he's a 2-time 4A state champ. He beat 2 Tuttle kids in the finals. Beat my son 2 years ago, and he beat Cody last year, and him and Cody have had a couple of matches since then. They've both come down to a point or two. So
yep.
I'll be looking forward to that one tonight as well. So we got some good matches coming up. Tuttle against Broken Arrow here probably in about 20 minutes.
So Gunner is ranked number 2 in 6A.
He's got a real good leg snatch too. He's real good at getting out of possession as soon as you step, man. He hits it real quick, and he's a big, strong kid. I mean,
yeah, that underhook right to it.
He's the kind of kid I'd love to have playing some nose guard for me. You know, he's athletic, can move well.
Picks up a quick fall for Gunnar Wilson. Bring our score to 21-30 going into the heavyweight match. Kalen Thompson from Broken Arrow, he's a senior, and he'll face off against Ferris Price.
Round 1 is Ferris Price for Allen versus Kalen Thompson for Broken Arrow.
And I don't know if Jace wrestled this young man at Geary or not. So
I am not sure whether he did or not.
But definitely, you know, looking at scores to scores, we should have us another barn burner.
Yeah, should be so I think it'll be the same thing. You know, it could go down to those bonus points. And
well, you got to think Allen won 3 overtime matches. I mean, what's the odds of that? You know, you got 3 matches go to overtime, and you win all 3 of them. So I mean, that's an 18-point swing out there.
Yeah, that's a tribute to conditioning and and just good coaching. And
Oh, I did find out Allen is going for their 14th in a row this year.
14th in a row.
They're 1 behind us. And I don't know if they're favored or not. I know they're ranked number 1, but there's a couple of teams that have slowly been catching up with them.
Yeah, we've seen Arlington Martin a couple times this year. I think they're doing the same thing Allen does and try to get up here and see competition as much as they can. Tuttle saw him at Mid-America Nationals up in Enid, and also they came up to the Hall of Fame duels in Stillwater.
Who won the Mid-America? Was it a team from Texas that won it? But I don't think it was Arlington Martin.
I don't think they were from Texas. I think it was a team from might have been a Missouri team. Oh no, they were from Utah.
That's right. Yeah, Utah. Good to see teams like that traveling to Oklahoma to get some better competition. So we go to the second period here, 0-0.
Broken Arrow wrestler gets to his feet. And Allen probably needs to try to return. He's actually got a warning already, and Broken Arrow actually able to secure the escape. Did a good job of getting to his feet quick.
No, he did. He did. A lot of nice little slide by too.
Kind of caught him hanging there and passed him right by.
Kind of pushed into him, let him push back, and boom, hit it. Kind of textbook duck under right there. Just under a minute here. It's 3-0. Escape here by Price. backed out like that, they could have tied it up with the cautions.
Yeah, Eric, I apologize. This is not out of reach because we still got the 106 pound.
You're 100% right. Yeah, you are 100% right. And Broken Arrow does have a pretty good 106 pounder.
Yeah.
Which so does Allen. So you're 100% right. So yeah, this is big time. We, especially if we get a fall here.
You get a fall here, and then it's
big time.
A decision for Broken Arrow would tie the duel up.
Yeah, and if they tie, then Broken Arrow is going to win because they have more falls. If it goes that far in criteria, which I think that's the second criteria is who has the most majors or falls or. So 5-1, third period.
Pretty tight duel, and you notice Mr. Ernie Jones coming right up by the mat now.
Yeah. He's been there for a long time. I'm sure he knows. He's probably forgot more wrestling than most people know. So.
Yeah.
Now, whatever happened to Tulsa Webster? Did you close that school, or is it something different now? Or?
I don't know if they changed the name of it, or they may still be around.
It wasn't a private school or anything like
I don't
that,
believe so, no.
But it was smaller. It was like 3A or something.
Yeah, a little bit smaller in class. So we're down to the last minute here.
Kind of like Bethany.
Yeah. Still at a decision here. Under a minute to go.
So Allen would need something big here to put this thing away.
Coach Best willing his wrestler to not give anything up to his back here. We've got a body lock working here.
We got a body lock. We got underhooks.
Got 20, 25 seconds here.
You got all the coaches telling, hey, just step and go with it. Just go with it. No, let him out of it.
Not able to finish it. And it looks like we could go to 106 with. Better not speak too soon here.
Yeah, no, I'm with you.
So we're at 4 seconds. So it looks like we're going to go to 106 with Broken Arrow needing a fall to tie this duel up.
Doesn't say what place the Broken Arrow guy got it. Oh, got fourth at Gary. Okay.
Fourth at Gary, he's ranked fifth in 4A, or 6A, and he's a freshman.
What's his name?
Rudy Rojas.
And he's another one of those light guys too. Oh no, never mind. I thought that said 94 pounds, but it's ninth grade.
Now up on that one, we have Maddox Tyndall.
And he's wrestling Maddox Tyndall, who won UConn a couple of weeks ago, or maybe even this past weekend, and he finished third at Sand Springs. So.
Yep.
Broken Arrow needs a fall to win the duel on criteria. Allen just needs to win this match. And
anything but getting pinned.
Anything but getting pinned, but I'm sure that Coach Bess and Maddox they're not worried about getting pinned right now. It's more of let's go out and win.
All these kids want to go out and win, compete.
Oh no.
Little roll through to a snake.
Oh no. Wow. And in a lot of time, he has that thing locked in deep.
A lot of time left, minute left. He's going to get
Maddox
the hooks in now.
Got the hooks in. Man.
That ends the duel at 30-30, which brings it to criteria. And like you said, that's another fall for Broken Arrow.
Yeah, so that'll give Broken Arrow the dual win. I'm 99.9% positive. But another great duel, and that's why you drive up here from Dallas and you drive down here from Tulsa to get battles like this. So we're going to take a short commercial break, let our sponsors get a few words in, and then we'll be right back with the Tuttle Tigers taking on the Broken Arrow Tigers.
At Marshall Auto Supply, our Napa certified parts professionals are here to help. We stock a wide variety of parts and accessories for all makes and models. Marshall Auto Supply. Stop by or call us today. Located in Chickasha or on Main Street in Tuttle.
Hello everyone, I'm Brian with Arrow Electric. One of the things that we specialize in is whole home backup generators. Oklahoma is notorious for having all types of bad weather that can leave your home without power for days, sometimes even weeks. With a whole home generator from Arrow Electric, you can have peace of mind that your home will have power during an outage.
But don't forget to mention that all veterans, active military, first responders, and teachers get $250 off whole home generator installed. And financing is also available. Call us at Arrow Electric for service to the point.
Jeff here with Triton Foundation Repair. I'm here to remind you that we always have and always will offer free foundation evaluations to Oklahomans. At Triton, we know your home is a big investment and your money is hard earned. So when you call us for a free evaluation, our specialists will perform a thorough foundation evaluation and only give an estimate when foundation repair is necessary. So visit TritonOK.com to schedule your free foundation evaluation.
Navigating through Medicare.
Country Equipment is your locally owned full-service dealer of Kubota, Polaris, Skag, and Hustler equipment. Whether it's for 2 or 200 acres, Country Equipment has the Kubota tractor and attachments to help you get the job done. Country Equipment carries a full line of trimmers, blowers, chainsaws, and more from top brands like Echo and Steel. Mowers from brands like Kubota, Hustler, and Skag are sure to keep your place looking great all year round. Plus a full parts and service department for all the brands we carry. Come see us today at your locally owned Country Equipment. At Tuttle Christian Church, we love God and love our community. Whether your children are attending in our Safe, Secure Kids building or you're attending one of our worship services, we hope you will experience a moment with Jesus. We hope to see you there. Tuttle Christian Church.
At Ortho Central, our goal is simple: to make your life better. Whether it's getting you back to the sport you love, chasing after your grandkids, or simply enjoying a day without pain. With locations in Norman, Midwest City, and now Newcastle, Ortho Central's team of surgeons, physicians, physical therapists, and athletic trainers are committed to helping you live your best life. Ortho Central, we're part of your team.
Hey Tiger fans, if you're looking for a church home, we have a place for you at First Baptist Church. From children's and youth activities to senior adults, we have a ministry for everyone in your family and would love to have you join us. If we can pray for you, email us at prayforyou@att.net. We love you and hope you have a blessed week.
Are you looking for a reliable lawn and landscape contractor? Call Red Tail Lawn Service. We offer residential and commercial lawn care. Red Tail Lawn Service. Call today, 405-613-9718.
At CFD, our mission is to deliver quality dentistry by providing big practice benefits with a little practice feel. Since 2008, we've updated our look, technology, and have added new smiles to our tenured staff to better care for you right here at home. Convenience for you is one of our biggest goals, and we often provide same-day treatment to minimize your time off work. We are open Monday through Friday to serve you. Visit cfdok.com for details. We look forward to seeing you at our big little practice.
Williams Foods, more than a grocery store. At Williams Foods, we pride ourselves on our meat, and we have the best, the freshest, the most tender meat money can buy. There is no better meat in the world. Williams Foods cuts it fresh every day, just the way you like it. Don't be fooled by big box stores that don't cut their meat on site. We do meat right and better than anyone. Williams Foods, where we still sack and carry out your groceries for you because you deserve it. Williams Foods, your fresh meat, fresh produce, and much more store since 1971.
High-speed fiber internet is now available from Tuttle Broadband. Get faster speeds, up to 1 gigabyte in the most modern service available. Stream your favorite shows and get connected with no service contract and competitive pricing. Tuttle Broadband. Schedule your installation today. High-speed fiber internet for a more connected Tuttle.
Hello, this is Pastor Todd at Snow Hill Baptist Church. We want you to know that you're always welcome at Snow Hill. In fact, we welcome anyone and everyone. We want to extend an invitation that you show up just any Sunday you want to, because we like to say all are welcome here at Snow Hill.
Team captains to the middle. Now up, Hudson Beckley from Broken Arrow versus Chance Fisher for the Tuttle Tigers.
Okay, well, we're back. And we're starting at 120 in this duel. Bring up Chance Fisher facing Hudson Beckley. Beckley, junior, returning state qualifier. Chance Fisher, returning state placer, and a sophomore.
Yeah, both these guys, they beat the Allen 120-pounder, so kind of coming down to who's the best 120-pounder in there today.
Chance doing a good job defending the shot, kind of hit a little ankle pick. Nice limber leg and to a good sprawl. Now you just want to keep sliding your hips back here and keep his head down.
Keep working them hands like he's doing. Got to be getting close to a stalemate as well.
We didn't get a lot of time to get downstairs and back up this time, but
no.
Broken Arrow's got a long ride, so
for breathing heavy up here, running up the stairs when I saw it was coming on. So I did find out Allen did win that duel. It goes off of who wins the most matches,
individual matches,
and then if that's a tie, then they go to majors or anything like that. So oh, nice single. Switching off
one
to
by
a double.
criteria, so
yeah.
They get 31 to 30.
Yep.
Find a nice shot here. So see if Chance is able to finish it here. Got to push his head and get it to the outside here. All right, got his head to the outside here. Now you just got to cover those hips and keep climbing up. There you go.
There, I was going to say, I don't know how that ain't two.
I think he was waiting for that. See that hand come up around the waist.
Oh, take that leg Turk right there.
Yeah, got to keep that Turk and elevate it. You just want to get above the shoulder and just post and keep going across. But it looks like he's lost the Turk here.
Yeah. Say nice first period by Chance Fisher. Looks like both these kids are, well, one's a state qualifier, and Fisher, I believe he got fourth last year at state, if I'm not
returning
mistaken.
State placer.
May have gotten third, I'm not for sure. So Hudson Beckley took the down position.
They call it potentially dangerous right here. Kind of had that arm trapped across his back.
No, I agree with that call, definitely. Don't want to see somebody's shoulder get banged up anytime. So.
Referee's going to take that one on himself. Looked like an earlier start on bottom to me, but either way, we'll restart. No caution. Beckley wants to get to that switch, and Chances so far have done a good job of keeping that wrist.
Got a nice little chicken wing hooked up right here, man. Bump him forward a little bit. Oh, they worked the half. Worked that half. staying in tight here, right in good position. Minute left here in the second period. 2-0, Chance Fisher. Yeah, you're right. Hudson's definitely looking for that switch. It must be one of his go-to moves. Nice job by Fisher getting him back down on the mat, getting him flat. 40 seconds here. If you're just tuning in, it's the Tuttle Tigers taking on the Broken Arrow Tigers. Tuttle comes in ranked number 1 in 4A. Broken Arrow comes in ranked number 3, number 2 in a few places, but 2 or 3 in 6A. So 2 of the perennial powerhouse high schools here in the state of Oklahoma.
Hadn't got near fall, but good ride here for Chance. Chance will get the choice going into the third period with a 2-0 lead. So here you want to stay busy and keep wrestling offensive. Try to get your 1 and 2.
3. Got a little nosebleed here going.
Chance Fisher's going to take the down position. Start the third period.
Got to be careful here with that elbow being locked up like that.
Yeah, that's not a good place to be in a stand-up position when they got a bar arm.
Yeah, and tied on the elbow and sucked into your chest.
Yeah.
A lot of these kids are getting real good at taking you from your feet.
Yeah, it set you back and straight into a tilt.
Tell you, that's something else that's really changed a lot in wrestling is the tilts. I mean, it seemed like back in our day it was more of a ball and chain or something like that. Now there's a lot of roll through, tuck that elbow in. And
Yeah, it's, you know, and you see sometimes some of the old techniques that went away for a while are starting to come back, and then you have some of these new techniques that really weren't around when we were there.
No, you take like a mouse trap.
Yeah.
Back in our day, you'd hit a single leg on somebody, and they'd hit you in a mouse trap. You would have known what happened to you.
Yeah. Really not a lot happening here. It wouldn't surprise me to get a stalemate here. But you don't want to lay on bottom there. Take a chance of giving near fall up.
No, definitely not. Got to be real careful right here with a 2-0 lead. 30 seconds left.
You let him behind your arm, and then looks like we got another blood time here, so we're gonna get one more start.
Oh man, you can see the blood all the way up the side of his face here. So got a pretty good little nosebleed going. You know, with 32 seconds left here, you really don't have any other choice but to get near fall here. So
yeah.
Now if you're
yeah, you would need 2 takedowns.
Yeah, if you're Chance, I mean, in my mind, you're coming up, getting away, don't set, and don't let him trap an elbow. Get an easy roll through for
exactly.
a 2 swipe. You know,
you just got to be careful for like what we saw in that last match in the last duel.
Yes.
Somebody try to run to the front and do one of those roll through snakes, or come and lock up a side by side and roll you through.
Yeah. I mean, it happens. You know, it does happen.
So you really want to keep your base seal off. There's 32 seconds left. You have no warnings. So
yeah, knowing what we know right now, this thing's going to be either guy's match. Whoever wins a match they're not supposed to, whoever sticks somebody they're not supposed to, that's going to be a difference maker. And this is one of those matches that could go either way. On paper, anyway.
Yeah. That side-by-side we talked about. We're kind of out of time here. Looks like Chance Fisher's going to pick up the win at 120 to get us started off, bring the duel to a 3-0 score.
Good match.
And your winner is Chance Fisher.
Good, tough match. That's going to take us to 126. We'll have to listen.
Looks like Tuttle's bringing out Ryland Slover for this match.
Yeah, they kind of, him and Rumley, they kind of alternate a little bit, I think.
Yeah.
I don't know. I know Slover, I think, beat him in the Tuttle tournament. I think it's been kind of back and forth there in the wrestling room.
Yeah, they didn't meet up against each other at Gilroy. I think for the first tournament they've both been at, but
how did they both finish at Gilroy?
Ryland lost in the blood round, so he came up just short, and then Kaysen finished, I believe, 6th.
Okay. I did not hear who they introduced here at 126.
Like they go out of bounds there before anything happened. They don't really show anybody here on their stat sheet, but it looks like it's either Hunter Knox or Isaiah Furra. And I think we made that. I think she might have said Isaiah Furra.
Okay.
But I apologize.
We're going to call him Isaiah. We're not for sure, but
I think we missed it both times because we were talking. She doesn't give us enough time to.
Well, we wouldn't be up here talking if we weren't good at talking, right?
Yeah.
We're just used to hearing Aaron's voice down there. And
yeah.
Talks a little bit slower. Try a little pass by there. I think still kind of feeling each other out. There's a shot there by Isaiah. Oh, for 2 and to his back. It looked like something happened to him.
Yeah, it looks like he landed. I don't know if it knocked the wind out of him, but boy, he landed solid right with his shoulder in his chest.
Yeah. I'm gonna agree with you. I think he got the wind knocked out of him. But that is gonna give up 4 near fall.
Yeah, once they establish the count, if you call that timeout, you get the extra near fall.
Yeah, but you could definitely tell when he hit, there wasn't no even try to belly, no nothing. It was just lay there. So
at this point, just make sure the young man is all right.
Yeah, definitely. Hopefully he can get up and return. But so he'll get 2 minutes of recovery time here, and I guess if he can't wrestle after the 2 minutes, they'll call the match as if it's a forfeit or a fall. Basically, 6 points will go to Broken Arrow.
Yep. Looks like he's going to get up and walk it off, and I kind of feel like he might have the wind knocked out of him, but you make sure you want to check his ribs and
100%.
sternum and all that.
Yep. He did get drove in the mat pretty hard.
Yeah.
Which, that's when you decide not to sprawl. You're trying to almost roll it through like you'd do in freestyle to try to get that roll through point.
Yeah, nothing hard. Just a kid was driving hard to finish a double leg and landed right on top of him.
So it looks like they got the wind back in him, and 6-0 in favor of Isaiah. So Slover definitely has some work to do here. Doing a good job moving. He's definitely looks back to normal.
Got his wind back to him. Ryland, a freshman.
Now we got to get a warning for that. I mean, how long can we hang on to an ankle?
We'll call it off the mat here.
So Isaiah's still on top. 14 seconds here left in the first period, 6-0. Oh, man, got a cradle locked up.
We had that arm slip out, so that helps.
That's 2 right there.
Should have 2 here.
That was 2 when the Allen guy did it. Ed got him on his back. Oh, man, where's he at? It should be 6-4 here.
He gave the 2 reversal, but he wasn't counting near fall because he's too busy looking at the leg over here.
Right. But anytime you're hip to hip and you're behind the elbows, that's 2 points. So not for sure. He called it, quicker the other duel. like to see a little more consistency.
Yeah, the one thing I noticed has been consistent is there really hadn't been much stalling called at all tonight.
No, he's letting them work the edge of the mat and shove that out of bounds. Isaiah took bottom, so Slover's on top, down 6-2. Got a little work to do here. Be nice to come out of here with a little near fall. I don't know why he's not going for the wrist instead of trying to fight the strongest part of his arm there. You know, reach in and grab that wrist and get that thing out, and then kind of work what you want. But also, you got a bottom man that's just kind of laying there too.
Yeah. He just kind of got his wrist trapped under him and laying on it, and not.
Yeah, we're not on the radio. We're in the crowd holding up a fist, yelling "Stall it!" You know what I mean? So, and he's still not going to try to build it. Slover has to be careful here, getting too high. You know, last thing you want to do is get yourself in a bad position. You got a lot more work to do to get out of it.
I really can't believe this has gone for a minute and a half, and without even trying to build up off his belly.
That's right there's, I think, the first time he's actually brought his hips up off the mat. Down to 9 seconds here.
Matt's always been a pretty decent official, but he's kind of had an off night tonight.
Yeah. Well, he is calling it consistent. Like you said, he has not called much stalling at all tonight. So maybe he interprets the rule a little bit different. So Slover goes down.
And be careful on that Granby roll there. You want to hit that with a little bit more force.
Yeah, he kind of halfway came through there, and now he's caught in a chicken wing and underhook. About to give up some near fall. Definitely got to come up to his feet here. No, he's still in this match.
Got a reverse.
What a turn of events here. I don't know if he didn't get any swipes.
Only got one count.
The referee will let him lay there. I'm pretty sure that's what he'll do for the rest of the minute left here in the third period, but it's 6-4. I think he just finally gave a stall call. I don't see him giving enough stalling to get it to where it's tied, so I'm almost thinking you might need to cut him and try to look at something a little different here, you know. It seems like Slover's pretty good, maybe on a neck wrench or a headlock or something like that, I don't know.
Most matches you would see about 3 warnings already by right now. And,
so he did, he let him up. Coach Williams told him to let him up. That was not very good at all. Boy, it's a battle of the hips right there, wasn't it?
Yeah. Trying to make something happen. And,
yeah, and you got to be careful here trying to do something like that. You give up 3 near fall, and all of a sudden you gave up a major. But he's going to get a 2 reverse. It's going to end up 9-6. So kind of a cheap little knee in the back of the neck there. I don't really like seeing that. But,
yeah.
I mean, so that takes our dual score to 3-3. You know, anytime these two two teams are going at each other, it's always going to get a little chippy. And after the first two matches, it's already a little chippy in here. So.
Yeah. So Evan Rodriguez for Broken Arrow, senior, returning state placer, ranked 4th at 132 and 3rd at the Gary tournament. Is going to face off against Bodie Wilson.
Yeah, Bodie just needs to do a good job here to stay solid and see if he can stay in the match till the third period and makes a move there and see what can happen.
Yeah, he looked a little bit off the last match there, and but for a lot of these kids, it's a tough night. Some tough kids at both weight classes.
So Evan Rodriguez with a little pass by takedown, it's 2-0. It's a fresh restart here. Needs some action off bottom now. I'd like to see a little more hand control, a little more control with his body instead of flailing out a little bit there.
In a good position
nice
here.
Job right there, yeah. Let's finish this.
Come out the back, got to his feet here, so see if he can get a trip for 2, but you want to make sure you at least get your 1.
That's 2.
Close to it. Gave the benefit of the doubt on that.
Yeah, I thought he was going around the
maybe
waist, and he kind of reached down and grabbed the ankle. But
I think if he didn't get it, he might not get out of here after letting somebody lay for 2 periods with 1 warning.
Indeed. Nice job breaking him down. We need to ride tough here for 20 seconds and go into this second period.
Got to tilt him back here.
Man, nice little scramble match going here.
Close to reversal, close to near fall.
Man.
You know. So coming down the end of first period, it's going to be 2-2.
Now, nice recovery. Kind of came out a little sloppy, but nice 30 seconds there at the end. 2-2.
Like Bodie's going to take the down position right here in the second period.
Kind of right back what we were talking about the first of the match. Just stay within yourself here.
Yep.
Don't beat yourself.
Exactly. Nice little knee slide stand up. Bodie Wilson takes a 3-2 lead. Plenty of time here in the second period. Kind of gave up that early takedown. You want to try to get to your offense.
Well, it's, got to set something up and don't chase him, don't reach, little things.
You don't want to take the bad shot when you're caught underneath.
Right. I mean, I can understand everybody being a little tight, the duels. Everybody knows, this is somebody's going to lose a match they shouldn't, and that's going to cost the team the duel here. There's no doubt about it.
Well, you've recovered and brought it back to where you're in the lead.
Yeah.
So you don't need to force anything right now.
No.
Looks like we're going to have some injury time for Broken Arrow here. So
good to see.
Hopefully the young man is okay. Looks like
hopefully
he's holding this back there.
Yeah, maybe just a little stinger or something.
They've done a lot of twisting and turning over the first 3 minutes of the match.
They definitely have. Pretty packed house tonight here in the Tiger Den for such a early start. The only thing I'm really kind of missing is the band. I really enjoy it when they bring the band out and
it would
thump
be nice.
a little bit.
Well, Thursday we have senior night against Marlowe, so maybe maybe somebody will hear us out here and get the band out here Thursday night.
Yeah, if the band guys are listening tonight, hey, talk to Coach Serber, Coach Williams. Let's get you guys playing, man. I love that. And not to mention we're wrestling number 1 ranked Marlowe, 3A. So, and anytime Tuttle and Marlowe hook up, it's always a barn burner. So.
Yeah.
So just under a minute left here in the second period. 1-point match. Bodie with the lead. Nice.
was a good shot there by Bodie. See if he can finish it. Almost, instead of chasing it, there you want to post and elevate and try to come out the back here.
Hook that ankle.
Put him in some danger here, and then kind of makes it a little easier to. They're not so worried about pinching your head.
Right, whenever they're going to their back. And I know Coach Williams, they work these type of scrambles, so it's nothing they've seen before. But
you can get that arm around there. He's not in a bad spot here.
I'll elevate that to his back. Reach back. Oh. Catch him. Nice scramble. Nice to see Bodie come out on top of that.
Only got one back point out of that, but the time's going to run out in the second period with a 5-2 lead. That was a big takedown.
Yeah, just a one swipe and.
Got a few of those one swipes in this match.
We have. So we're still, 5-2. We're up in a match that probably on paper we were probably not picked to win. So.
Yep. Well, we want to run some time off the clock riding here.
Yeah,
and
definitely bar arm up.
And really with a 2-point lead, with a 3-point lead, you get in trouble belly out.
Yeah.
Even if you give the reversal, they're going to have to cut you and go again.
Yep.
So just don't get yourself in some crazy scramble where you end up giving 2 a near fall.
Right.
And so we talked, there's a reversal. We got a minute and a half left here. So.
Well, I mean, after watching that last match, I'll just put his head on the mat and belly down until they call him for stalling. And, about half the period had run off. But it's a 2-point match.
You can get a little bit more, a little bit longer ride than that. But now he's got to come to you.
Yeah, he's got to come to you. Don't walk into anything. Let him come to you. Let him walk into it.
Seen a lot of kids score off of their opponent's shots tonight, and now he's going to have to set something in, and
as long as he's not backing up and he's circling and
he's not going to catch you chasing, and I mean, really, how are you going to call stall on either one of them when neither one of them's moving forward or taking a shot?
45 seconds left here, 6-4. See right there, you got to lock that up, put a little pressure on the back of that neck here, late in the match.
Keep him down under there, run some time, make him call a stalemate.
What grade is Bodie in?
I believe Bodie's a junior. Maybe a sophomore, but I think he's a junior.
Yeah, right there. You want to lock that up tight.
Yeah, pull his head back down to the mat and make him stop it with a stalemate.
Oh,
nice little go-behind.
Oh, out of bounds. Man, that was nice, though.
Out of bounds. We got 17 seconds left. Looks like Bodie's the fresh wrestler, getting him back to the middle.
No, I'd agree with that, too. Just be smart right here. Watch the shot right off the whistle, I don't think we have a stall call, right?
No stall calls.
Just be smart right here. Pull that in. Just grab that leg. Hang on, son. There we go. Hey, nice win.
Good win for Bodie Wilson. 126, or 132, my bad.
Yeah, and I don't think Bodie placed it, Gary, so that's probably a little fire, too. I know he had probably a bad draw or something.
Like you said earlier, you could have the kid that won it right off the bat and the kid that ended up second the second match, and it could just work out that way. We got Thomas London for the Tuttle Tigers and Jake Miller, returning state champion for Broken Arrow.
Yeah, so Thomas is going to have his hands full here. He's going to need to wrestle one of his better matches and not make any mistakes.
Kind of watch that reshot there.
Yeah.
Jake's going to come with that left-handed underhook, and you got to kind of find a way to stay outside and get to your attacks.
Yeah, he's already looking for it. Nice ankle pick.
Nice ankle pick there. That's where you got to wrestle tough here. Build a base and
block elbows, get some hand control.
Yeah. Seal off, get hand control, build up, and then get one and go back up on your feet.
Right at a minute left here in the first period. Tuttle's leading the duel 6-3.
2-0 with just under a minute left in the first period here. He's got up to a base there for a minute. And
nice job getting some hand control coming up.
Good knee slide, and got to be careful here. You don't want it to be rolling around with the leg there.
Well, and you got to remember
when you're still on bottom.
Right. Yeah. I think that's where he kind of forgot that for a second, then realized it and did the smart thing and bellied out. So
that's all well and fine when you're on your feet, but when you're in the bottom position and you start rolling, then even though you put yourself there, it's still their fault.
Yeah, it doesn't matter at that point. So 20 seconds here. I'd like to see at least a little scramble, get back to his feet one more time before the period runs out.
Yeah. Get to a base. Saw a couple good things there. Once you got to the base, you get that knee slide, you can get your hips up and out.
Yeah, just kind of got caught with trying to, probably block that underhook and wasn't paying attention where his foot was at, and just got a quick little ankle pick. You know. And I'm sure that's
with that left-handed one coming in, kids just don't get a feel for that all the time, and you really have to practice it repetitively to kind of get used to it and prepare for wrestling.
It's a lot like Dustin Plott. He's right-handed, but his dad was left-handed and taught him how to do a high crotch and everything. So Dustin does everything like he's left-handed, but it's just really awkward for a lot of kids that don't wrestle very left-handed people.
So Jake Miller gets an escape. Start the second period, so a minute and a half left in the second period. 3-0 lead for Broken Arrow.
Miller's pretty good on that. See, I'm not sure how that's. I was going to say his knees are on that.
I was going to say his
knees are out of bounds.
Well, and you got to capture both ankles.
Right.
So he's waved it off. We're still on our feet. Thomas is. I think he's so concerned with that underhook that he's taking some bad shots from the outside.
Yeah,
you got to try to set something up here. Miller on a pretty deep shot here. Thomas trying to defend here.
Got to get a lock between the crotch there. So
you kind of got everything tied. You just got to keep it tied here.
Yeah, don't
hold that, but you got to watch yourself here. Able to get the two, and we got 30 seconds left. Now you got to.
Try to build up and get one here.
And try to get one late at the end of the period here. My time's going to run out. It'll be London's choice in the third period. And we'll see what he's going to do here. I think he's going to go back down. Try to get one here. Miller's going to cut him loose here. He wants to try to get a major. Thomas wants to try to keep from giving up bonus points.
Just pride. I'm going to get a takedown,
Yeah. Want to get the hip lock there and try to put his nose down to the mat. So.
Yeah, he didn't try to follow him as much. He let him get around the corner on him a little too quick.
Yes, he wanted to try to cut again.
So 7-2. There's a rare stall call for
stall call.
Really not even stalling. Yeah, we did step backwards, but
you get cut and pushed out of bounds. That's stalling, but laying on the mat for 2 periods is not.
We're always hard on referees. Some of them, anyway.
It's got to be careful here because, like I said, this kid's pretty good at Greco, and you got to watch for those headlocks and that kind of stuff coming. So Thomas gets an escape here.
Well, that first thing I thought it was a stall. Yeah. 9-3, 55 seconds.
I'm going to keep that inside control like you had there.
Yeah.
Kind of push it off and give the underhook back up. Here you want to try. It's pretty good sometimes, that little low-level sing right off the whistle, and he kind of you want to be careful here and not give up a cradle here.
Right. Puts him up by 8. I think he's probably going to be content right here, I would think. Be nice if Thomas could get him a little quick escape.
Get an escape here at the end to preserve that major, but looks going to end at 11-3, and minimize those bonus points.
Yep, definitely.
And try to maximize them on this next one. We got Bo Hickman coming to the mat.
Yeah, it looks like Bo's going to be taking on
Kane Miller.
Miller.
Kane Miller's a freshman, so saw a pretty tight, crazy overtime match with Kane last match.
Yeah,
so.
yeah.
He might have his hands full here with Bo Hickman.
No, I would definitely say he's got his hands full here. Being a freshman and coming in here against a 2-time state champ, probably the favorite to win it again, and an OSU signee. So
quick takedown for Bo, and going to go straight back to his feet. Try to get another one.
Oh, man.
You can go right to a cradle here, and he's going to try to get the fall early here.
Yeah. That bottom knee in the side of the man. I don't know if you can get much flatter than that,
Yeah.
man.
I'm going to tell him it looks good from over here.
Yep. That takes us 7-1, just under a minute left here in the first period. Tuttle trailing 7-6. This is 144 pounds. After the heavyweight match, we'll still have the 106 and the 113 pound matches. No swipes there on that.
Yeah.
It looked like it. I mean,
he's been a little late on the swipes, and really, these are those duels that every point counts, and you want to try to get 6 and not 5, and I think he's going to try to get something really tight here before it gets.
Yeah, no, I think on paper, Bo is thinking this is a fall, 6 points for our team. Just got to execute it. But, sometimes kids they fight off their back.
Yeah, it looked like he was trying not to get the cheap 2 there,
Right.
and he's trying to wait till he can get something tight.
Yeah, 'cause a duel like this, that 1 point could definitely matter.
Yeah. Well, it did the last one we watched, didn't it?
Yes, it did. It did. So quick takedown takes us 12-1. So this is where we kind of got to be a little careful if we're not going to be happy with a tech fall.
Yeah, the next one you got to get something tight, and I'm sure Coach Williams is going to make sure he knows that.
Yeah, even if it's a jump out front and
yeah.
head back here to the middle, 14-1.
Like Coach Williams is having that conversation. Make sure you get something tight, you can finish.
Yeah, because we got a few matches. This next match we're going to be definitely a underdog. And he did. He jumped right out front, which is all right. Yeah, but Kane Miller doing what he needs to do. You know, he's got himself in a little bit of trouble, but he's never really been just totally flat and really bad, awkward position. So, you know, I'm sure that was his goal. Hey, come out here, gets the two-time state champ, and let's not get pinned.
Yeah.
Save a point and see what happens. You know, they gained a point on us last match. They gain another point here. You know, it's points. So.
Bo getting a little frustrated.
Yeah, and
kids
you know,
really want him to come out to the middle and compete.
And I think he's also kind of looking for something that he can go feet to back, or
I think he can get one more takedown and then turn him.
No, he can definitely get a takedown, and he's 16-2.
But strategically, this kid could.
Got it locked up. Only problem, probably going to run out of time. Hey, nice job by Bo Hickman. 3 seconds left on the clock. Picks up the fall.
Strategically, the Broken Arrow kid could have picked top and cut him.
Oh, yeah.
And gave the technical fall up. Yeah. So good job to finish that right at the end of the period. And
yeah, that would have made Coach Williams a little upset. But you're right. He definitely could have took top and cut him.
So we got Bo Tender coming up next at 150 pounds. And, wrestling Cadence Roop from Broken Arrow. I think Cadence Roop, he had another one of those tied overtime matches that barely lost to an overtime kid.
Yep.
But he's two-time state qualifier. He's ranked 3rd in 6A and 5th in Geary. So
yeah, he's a solid guy, and I'm thinking, you know, Broken Arrow's taking 6 points right here. Got to answer right back with what Bo Hickman did.
Yep. Yeah, Bo Tender, he's really shown a lot of improvement over the last few weeks, and like I said, he got to the blood round over at Gilroy, and
he's gotten a little better every time I've watched him wrestle. He's definitely improved. The kid's
senior this year, and he'll celebrate senior night on Thursday. Got to catch that top hand. Good job doing that and getting his head out. And picks up the escape.
Yeah, just got to stay in a good stance, stay good and square. Kind of like the match Bodie wrestled, you know.
Just stayed in it.
Yep. Stayed in it, and ended up winning it.
Another takedown for Broken Arrow, and bring our score to 4-1. The last 15 seconds in the first period.
Are the regionals here again this year, or are we going up to Clinton or something?
I believe I heard that they're going to be in Clinton this year. Okay. Kind of seems like it. Those are the two places the West Regionals rotates between. So Bo Tender going to start in the top position in the second period. Cadence Root picks up the reversal, make the score 6-1.
Yeah, he has some pretty good hips. I've seen him, work his hips quite a few times in that last match when he wrestled. Was it Johnson, Bain, Jackson Bain?
Bo kind of put his on the mat, and
yeah,
you put your hips on the mat and wrestling, it can be a scramble,
Kind of piling on points here. Minute left here in the second period. 8-3. Probably a good bell out there. You keep his head in there looking too much, and that turns into a nasty cradle.
Turn into a cradle. It's best to give up 2 than 5 or fall.
Yeah.
So we can go back on our feet and make the score 10-4. We got about 30 seconds left in the second period. I'd like to wish safe travels home to the Allen Eagles.
Yeah, it was great seeing.
Kind of a little delay after the end of that match to figure out who won.
Yeah.
But always good to have him up and to make the drive and their fans and family that came up to see.
Oh, yeah. Maybe some of them got the Tiger TV on their iPhones listening on their way home. So
able to come in and pick up 2 wins tonight.
Yeah.
It's 2 solid programs.
Yeah. No, that's big time.
Looks like Bo Tender's going to take bottom in the third period. Got to be careful there.
Yeah, you can't just sit like that.
Kind of relaxed and thought the guy was going to cut him.
Yeah, you're 100% right.
Showed him something a little bit different.
Yeah. And he almost had that locked up, man. He had it in deep for a second.
He's just flexible enough to kind of limber that arm out. And you want to be careful here and go ahead and bail out and give him the 2. And not end up in a position where you're giving up 2 plus the back points.
Caden putting on a little bit of a clinic here on his feet.
Yeah.
Still quite a few takedowns though from a tech.
Yeah.
As long as we don't.
We got to be careful here.
Yeah. I was just about to say, as long as we don't give up any near fall on any of these. Good job by Bo Tender fighting off that.
See how he buried that inside shoulder and looked away. Yeah.
I can see Bo get in on a shot, just hook up a leg and try something. He's just something like that. Oh,
watch your arm there. Stay square here. Get onto a leg here.
Be careful. Go through. You got a cradle kind of locked up. Kind of an awkward position cradle, but
it's kind of one of those ones that's hard to get turned with.
Yeah, no, it's
to a good angle.
Yeah, if you ain't careful, that can slide out into a headlock real easy too.
Look where you're at. So, it's right here, right on the edge. That's a good place to hang on to a leg for 10 seconds.
Yeah, right there.
Maybe sneak you a takedown at the end here.
Yeah, for sure. I'm going to say nice job by Bo Tender.
Nice job. Yeah. Showed some guts.
Definitely. Gave up a
major decision. Keeps the Tigers in the lead. It'll be 12-11.
Cadence Brew for the win.
This should be old Matthew Mann, I would think.
Eli Probst coming out for the Tigers at 157.
You know, this is one of those matches in that last duel that kind of went south on us real quick. You know, we was in the match, close match. I think it was like a 2-point match when he got caught with that neck wrench. And hopefully that fuels a fire in this young man and he comes out and battles, because, you know, Matthew Mann wasn't bad at all in his match. So
ranked number 10 in 6A. Only a sophomore. Eli Probst a junior. But Eli's one of those kids. He's so strong. He can
overcome.
He can have you on
your.
He can have you on your back at any time, and every now and then he will do something a little silly and step over the hips and overestimate his own strength. But should be a good battle here. Gave up a takedown and immediately rolled through.
I think he kind of did that in that last match, too.
Yeah.
Gave up a takedown and came right back on top and then got in a scramble and got neck wrench. So
technically, you usually don't want to grab their head and turn your hips to them
No,
on your
you don't.
feet, but we're 2-2 nonetheless.
See a good power half or something, you know. Use that strength and wear his back of his neck down a little bit.
Got his leg locked, going to try a three-quarter Nelson
man.
here.
And he might be strong enough to suck that thing under.
If he's not, he's strong enough that the kid will feel it tomorrow. I can assure you that.
Yep. I was going to say, I'd go back to it. 30 seconds left. You're on the edge of the mat. Crank on it a little bit. And
Look, he might be trying to lock up a leg.
I was almost going to say the same thing. Step over that head and Superman out and see what happens. But
you don't want to give up a reversal here.
No, not with 10 seconds. Get your hips up and hang tight.
Just
right
keep
here.
this tight.
Yeah. No, he kind of. I'm going to say he got a little concerned and bellied out a little too quick, but you never know. He could have went right to his back too after what happened last match.
Better off to just keep that three-quarters and didn't like he was anywhere close to stalemating it.
No. Both coaches giving their wrestlers instructions. You know, you can tell this is a heated battle. I mean,
yeah.
You know, being from Tuttle, I was in Chicago about 4 or 5 years ago, and we had to wrestle Broken Arrow, and we thought we had them, and then all of a sudden we lost a couple of matches and ended up getting beat by them. We were supposed to duel again, and they basically told us, we're not going to duel you again. We already beat y'all. So really lit a fire under a lot of the Tuttle guys. It was a 3-point, went all the way to Chicago, Illinois to I think that was the first place match in the silver bracket or something like that, you know.
Well, he's trying to go right back to it here.
Yeah, looks like he might have I can't tell if he had the leg cradled up or not, but.
Position we're talking about, when you go to your hip.
Yeah, same thing that happened to him into the last period just happened to him just now. He has to get a little better and learn from that.
Got him a little bit high here.
Yeah, I was going to say you can't let him drag your arms out from underneath you, but you know, this is probably one of those matches on paper, it's a toss-up.
Yeah.
You know?
It's kind of positioned the guy on top's riding parallel and really not trying to get outside and do anything, and except hold him down flat.
Yeah,
it's almost a stalemate position.
Yeah, he's almost content with taking a 4-point lead here in the third period. Which if we were in the same position, I think we'd be content with that as well. We definitely need to get up and get us an escape here. Knowing the situation, I don't know that I'd try a headlock. I'd try to get some
get your hips out and get your one, and then you got the choice in the second period. In the third period, you can get one and then two.
Right. Looking a little gassed.
Like Coach Williams is going to have him go back down again. That's why it would have been important to get that one.
I think he went neutral. He likes that headlock, doesn't he?
The problem with the headlock is if you don't get it, you're usually giving up a takedown.
Now, if we're not careful, he'll a little cheap tilt, and we're giving up another major.
Or a couple stall warnings.
Yeah. Yeah, I can definitely say we're not doing anything. So,
but as we said earlier, our official tonight is consistent.
Hear the Broken Arrow fans start to get a little restless with the stalling, holding up a fist. Kind of like a lot of the Tuttle fans were a couple of matches ago.
Yeah, they were.
Don't reach back over the head. Well, I guess it works for some kids.
So we're 8-4 here with the final 20 seconds of the match.
Yeah, just don't want to get high, slip off, and go to our back, you know.
Late reversal makes the score 10-4. So
I think that was probably a good, smart match by Matthew Mann. You know, that's going to put Broken Arrow on top.
14-12. And it'll bring up Carter Kesey.
Yep, Carter Kesey. Looks like he's wrestling Daryl Hawkins. I think both these young men got pinned by the Broken Arrow kid, so I would say this should be another one of those toss-up matches.
Now up is Don Franklin for Broken Arrow and Carter Kesey for the Tuttle Tigers.
Carter Kesey picking up a quick takedown here.
Nice job of getting his feet back and sprawling right there. 2-1, pretty quick out of the gate, a lot of action. Looks like he has a lot of weight on the back of his heels, so you got to get, got to get a little bit better on the balls of his feet.
Give up that quick shot, got to be ready on the whistle, but kind of scoot his hips around. Looks like he's going to give two, and good job bellying out there.
Yeah. Got out of that leg Turk as well. So build back up so we can get one and
slide
go
forward
back
and
at
get
it
to
again.
a base, and you don't want to get caught up in a cross-face cradle here.
No, here's where you got to be fighting hands. You got to get that hand and get it over your
You got to get that hand, peel that hand off your elbow, and then slide to a base.
Oh, we've got a butcher locked up. Got to keep fighting off your back here.
So Darren Hankins, broken arrow, picking up the fall.
So we got Ethan Tigg. Let's see who they throw out against Ethan here.
Now up is Darren Hankins for Broken Arrow versus Ethan T for your Tuttle Tigers.
Well, they actually brought Hankins up to 175.
Okay, I wonder who they wrestled in at one. And I bet you they're going to bump Jones up to wrestle.
They might have bumped up one of their 57-pounders.
Okay. And they're probably going to bump Jones up to wrestle McDoulet. So I'd say on paper on this one, I would be expecting 6 points here for Tuttle.
Yeah, I would agree.
Or they might wrestle Stitchcomb.
I'm not sure that Stinchcomb
Did he not
did he
weigh in?
wait? He didn't wrestle the last duel.
No, he didn't. They wrestled Jones. So that's. And it looks like he's ranked 9th. So.
Get a quick fall by Ethan
nice
Tigg.
job by Ethan Tigg.
175 pounds. That brings a dual score to Tuttle Tigers 18, Broken Arrow Tigers 20.
Yep, and they're bringing Jones out. So we'll see how McDoulet can do against Jones. He's got about 15 pounds on him for sure. And I would say about a 6-inch reach advantage, but I don't know how much that. We're not boxing tonight, so.
Now, for Broken Arrow is Brandon Jones, and for your Tigers is Noah McDougal.
I'd like to see old Noah get going here. How'd he end up doing out at Gilroy?
Noah was another one that made it to the blood round and lost a tight match there. Wrestled well.
Yeah, if you weren't tuned in on the Allen duel earlier today, I'm congratulating the young man. He signed with Fort Hays State to play football there next year. So coaches up there are very excited about him, along with my son and all his roommates that are, I'm sure, sitting in front of their TV watching this Tuttle Broken Arrow duel.
Yeah. Noah's a great kid.
Oh, good kid, good family. Yeah.
Wish him the best, and I guess it'll give me a reason to come up and watch them both play.
Yeah. Well, this year something really cool, and hopefully I hope the whole town of Tuttle shows up. And we play at UCO this year. So.
Oh, that'd be great. Yeah. Noah gets a quick takedown. You don't want to go to your belly here. You want to keep your knees under you and then build up with it. Come up to your feet with that.
A little inside trip, pull that head down and see what kind of magic you can make happen.
Might give up a escape here. He kind of got that seatbelt position. His arms are so long. Noah's pretty quick with that shot. So.
Yeah, and he didn't look like Jones defended it extremely well either. So. 15 seconds left here in the first period. 2-1 McDoulet.
Looks like time's going to run short here, and we'll go into second period. Noah McDoulet up 2-1. This will be a big win for the Tigers.
Oh, definitely.
Hang on here.
Yeah, because, just looking down the lineup, Cody's going to have his hands extremely full. I think I can't remember if he got beat in overtime at Geary or if it was a 1-point match.
Yeah.
I know he got beat at State by 1 point, so that will be a barn burner.
Yeah.
Cody's due, I hope.
I think we'd call Jace a favorite, but
I would agree with you.
You know how sometimes those heavyweight matches can take a life of their own.
Yeah. And then I would say Ruiz is probably a little bit of a favorite over Max, just watching what he did, but he did catch the kid.
Yeah, and I think I'd probably call Cooper Jackson a little bit of a favorite.
Yeah.
Over the freshman.
Yeah.
We've got a cradle locked up here. Here you got to kick out of here and come out.
Use your hips. I'm not for sure what happened.
Like we got everyone upset here on both sides. We got both coaches here.
Yeah, I'm not for sure what happened.
Look like you can't just because the coach says something go in award 2 after you've blown the whistle.
Yeah, I mean I thought we're.
I wonder if Mr. Erickson knows that Coach Williams has a final say of who gets hired, but
Well, it's 3-3. McDoulett's down.
Now we got they took the 2 away, and now Coach Jones is going to go have a chat.
So it was 2-1 going into the second period. Right?
2-1 going in the second period, and
I'm not real sure what happened.
We had some near fall and an escape.
Okay. So Noah took down and got cradled up, gave up 3 near fall, and then got an escape. And then they're saying he should have got 2 back after the escape.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, no, I don't think there was 2 there. They were clearly out of bounds.
He called him out of bounds and gave 1, and then he turned back around.
So how's Noah still down now?
It should be neutral.
Looks like Coach Williams still a little confused, but at this point, that's 2. That's 2, dude. You don't have to have him on the mat.
2 reversal from Noah. Now they got the score at 5-5.
So I guess they did give him the 2 takedown. It's a lot of
Official kind
controversy here. Yeah,
seems to have lost control of this one.
Yeah, and this is another one of those matches that, on paper, flip a coin who's going to win it. So. And Jones will have a choice going into the third period here, just under a minute left in the second period.
We got to try to return here.
We got to do something or we're going to get hit with stalling. All right, so we got 30 seconds. So let's see if we can finish on top here. Get back to that shot we hit there in the first period.
And a shot short here.
Got 10 seconds.
Better to let the time run out than to try to force something here.
No, I agree. Got 5 seconds. So we're going to go into the third period. 6-5 in favor of Jones from Broken Arrow. Kind of one of those things, kind of fill it out here for the first 45 seconds. We think you turn him,
maybe
stay
try to go to your feet and.
I don't know what Noah's good top position move is for.
Well, you know, if I were working with him with his length, I'd show some cradles.
You betcha, man. Like I said before the match, he probably has a 6-inch, 4-inch reach on him for sure.
It's like Jones is content to lay down here with a 1-point lead.
Just got to be careful.
Try to get a roll through tilt, but
it's probably about time that Coach Williams need to make a decision on what we're going to do here. Let's put him on his feet if it was me. Yeah, Noah wants to go on his feet. I'd let him go on his feet.
Just shows you how big that 2-point takedown call
huge
on the
right
edge
now.
was.
Huge right now. You know, basically we're wrestling to take him down and go to overtime, instead of taking him down to win. Scoop, scoop. 30 seconds, can't just sit here.
Still got 23 seconds here, so just got to wrestle to the end.
Let's go get him.
He caught a leg here. He's got a chance for a takedown. Good effort by Noah McDougal.
Good match.
6-10 match. And make the score 23-18 for Broken Arrow. And he said Gunnar Wilson might be considered a slight favorite, but boy, they were neck and neck in state last year. I think this is a match that could be won.
Yeah, I think it was 4-5 at state, and I think he beat him 3-2 at Gary finals. So. Especially if he can work some head snaps like that, and he's doing a good job of circling here. Wilson doing a good job of keeping pressure on him. He doesn't want to let Cody get out in space, and he wants to hit that little knee kick.
Got that little underhook single and
pretty aggressive little crossface there.
Yeah. Cody getting back up to base here. And
I need to get off bottom here, but first period. Get your arm caught behind you. Wilson doing a good job of just keeping heavy pressure on him.
Yeah.
Trying to work that arm trap and got a chicken wing locked up on him now.
So. Riding parallel a little bit, but kind of keeping his legs tied up to where he can't slide up. And this last 5 seconds, Cody can try a little roll, but gonna run out of time. 2-0. Gunnar Wilson into the first period.
Cody's choice. Cody's going to go down. That's what you call knowing what somebody does. way too much, right?
Yeah, he just kind of let him go and landed right on top of him.
But, you know, when you do that switch, you do got to get a little back pressure into them, too.
Yeah.
You know, you can't just flop out like that. But still got plenty of time. We definitely need to get an escape here and keep building up.
Kind of a little bit of hands in the face right there.
Oh, yeah, ripping his forehead back a little bit.
Right in front of the official.
Right in front of our Tuttle fans and probably his mom. You can hear him down there screaming a little bit, for sure. I haven't seen Wilson do a whole lot with, you know, putting arms behind your back and chicken wings before, so. But he's actually doing a good job of keeping the ankles tripped and keeping him broke down. Down to 30 seconds left here in the second period. 5-0 in favor of Wilson from 5-1. Just need to be smart right here. Nothing super aggressive, I don't think. You know,
kind of caught Cody reaching there and got snatched that single again.
So they're going to be content to lay here on the edge of the mat, and they're going to let the clock run out on it. So 7-1 going into the third period. It's going to be Wilson's choice. You get tough on top right here for sure.
Quick reversal.
Yep. It'll take us to 9-1. So one thing we definitely don't want to do here is give up another major.
Yeah, Cody needs to try to put something together here. He's going to concede the escape.
Yeah. Say I didn't see this match going this way, but I'll give it up to go Gunner Wilson. He came ready to wrestle tonight.
Yeah,
so.
I thought it might be a pretty tight match. You know.
Yeah, he's pretty well opened it up. It's tight now to see if we're going to give up a major. It'd be nice to see Cody just for confidence get a takedown.
Yeah, get a takedown and. To a shot. I don't think he be able to pull that one in though.
No.
You got to be careful and watch the reshot here.
Oh, that was
good
a
pass
nice
by
there.
Yeah. Well, you got 40 seconds to try to get a turn here.
Yeah.
I wouldn't try to start playing the cut 'em game right now.
No. I think at this point
you're down 5.
You got
the only way you're going to win is get a pin.
Yeah. Yep. Don't give up that extra point, and don't accidentally give up a pin too. So.
Yeah.
You know, 17 seconds in the final period. So 10-4. I know Cody will be disappointed out of that. Had a rough first period, and just really never got going after that. So.
Give it a takedown, but really where the difference split it open, where he did that inside set out, and the kid was just kind of waiting for it.
Yeah, no, I agree.
So we got Jace Warren at 285 for Tuttle. returning state placer. It's senior Kaylin Thompson from Broken Arrow. This will be a good one to win and get some bonus points. I mean, we'll have
I mean, at this point in the duel right now, we got, this is 3 matches left. We're down by 8 points, so 106 we're probably an underdog, and 113 maybe a little bit of a favorite, but not a whole lot probably. So yeah, I need something big out of Jace right here for sure. Which, Jake's usually a slow starter, so not going to be a whole lot of action, I wouldn't think, in the first period. I'd like to see, Kaylin Thompson take a shot on him or something would be nice for us. But I didn't see a whole lot of that happening out of his last match either. Both of them kind of slow going out.
Kind of filling each other out. Jace is good. He gets that underhook, and he can kind of, raise it up and do the snatch single, but he really finds a lot of success in the top position.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm kind of thinking. You go the first period here, 0-0. Broken Arrow is going to have choice. He'll either defer or go down, If you're smart, you're probably going to go down, right? You want to score first in case you go to that sudden death ride out.
It looks like they're content to let the time run out here in the first period and try to settle things on the mat here. Broken Arrow wrestler's going to go down.
Yeah. So we'll see if Jason get him broke down here and work that power half he had in that last match, and he'll finish it off.
Like he tried to swim for that elbow on the roll there, and kind of got to watch for that. And now you kind of got him in a good spot here. You got him broke down, and you got that arm across the back.
Yeah, Jason's got real good at ripping that thing out and putting it across their back.
Especially with these heavyweights, you gotta keep them, keep their hips broke down.
Yeah. Yeah, bump him forward right here and get out and run that thing. Got to be kind of careful jumping out front, though.
Yeah. He's got that bar there, and now he's going to try to pull that arm out here. Just don't want to run out of mat here.
Yeah, you can tell.
You see him wiggling
out.
Yeah,
there. You can see Thompson trying to squirm out of bounds. It's almost like dragging back in, but big step by Jason. He's out of bounds. It's almost like, hey, you got 45 seconds. Let's get him out of bounds and get started again, Still working that. And I'm not so sure if I'm Tuttle. Well, 0-0, it's real hard to take top, right?
Yeah. but you want the pin. But
you're thinking duel-wise, we got a better chance of pinning.
He's got that wing in now the way he wants it.
The only problem is 9 seconds left. If we could get 2 near fall here or something, man, I would. Oh, golly, I've never seen a heavyweight's head touch his ankle before. I don't know about you, but that looked a little painful.
Yeah. Well, they're going to put him down, and
that's probably the smart decision. I mean, you still got to win this.
Yeah.
You win the next 3 matches, you win the duel too.
Yeah. Yeah. You want to put Jason in a position to win the match.
Yeah. As easy as he got up, I think we definitely got to open up, try to get a quick takedown here the next 20, 30 seconds. get back on top, get back on that wing, and see what happens. Just hopefully we're not content to win 1-0. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'd like to see him.
He knows he can get up, so.
You don't want to force a bad shot.
No. You don't want to get pancaked and
get caught underneath and get into the time now that you really don't, because you go down 2-1.
Yeah, you lose this match. You can't come back really unless you get a couple of falls. I think. No, that wouldn't even add up right either. Yeah, 8, 12. Yeah, you'd have to get 2 falls, which probably is not going to happen. So. I think definitely if I'm Broken Arrow, I'm content getting beat 1-0.
Yeah.
Knowing how good their 1-pounder or 6-pounder is.
Yeah, he really hadn't tried to force a lot of action here.
No, not at all. Last match it seemed like he was trying to at least get a knee pick or something, and I don't even think I've seen him really reach.
Yeah.
Just basically a little shuck by here or there, but. Wish you'd have tried that a little earlier.
Yeah. All right, so 3-0 for Jace Warren.
Yeah, I'm going to say, we still got 13, but in Max right here, go be a hero, kid. That's what I say to him,
Max is a tough little kid.
Oh, no, he is. He's scrappy. It's just, poor kid weighs 95 pounds.
Yeah.
What do you weigh in at?
He actually weighed in at 107, so he might have put on a little bit through the year, but that's walking around natural weight.
Yeah, he probably had a big breakfast, big lunch. Might even ate dinner before he came up here. Who knows?
Some rocks in his pocket.
Yeah. So we got Max Bradley from Tuttle taking on Rudy
Rojas.
Rudy Rojas. Rojas, a big reason why Broken Arrow got back in that Allen match.
Yep.
Pinned this guy and ended up tying up the dual meet. So.
Tried that little set through and kind of missed it there. Good idea to look where you're at here and get a fresh start here.
Yeah, no, definitely. So 2-0, minute 15 left here in the first period.
Max can find a way to pull this one out. It might get allowed to hear that last match.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and kind of like you said, we might be favored a little bit, but it's, wrestling a freshman that's ranked 10th. I mean, that's nothing wrong with that. Max definitely needs to try to get him escape here, though, at least.
It was a good job to keep press on after the mat return. I think he felt that side-by-side coming, so he...
Yeah, no, bellied out quick, didn't he? Seconds here left in first period.
Could be a warning right there.
I kind of thought so too.
Wrestler should try to return and not just drive him out.
Ran him right out of bounds. Should be our choice.
So Max is going to take bottom again.
I definitely need to get up here pretty quick if we can. I like how he got right to his feet, no setting, no waiting. So. Yeah, it's hard to see what's going on underneath there, but hopefully we're trying to get us a little hand control and pop out here in a second.
Mine gave up a wrist, but got it back.
Yep.
Back to his feet here. Good job getting his hips out. Look, Max able to break the grip there.
Yeah.
Now if he could just twist his
legs
hips out here.
Getting his hips kind of twisted out. Still got plenty of time. A little bit of a funky position there.
Yeah.
No points, no anything. Gotta be careful with that leg scissor. You don't think you can scissor the head even if you got an arm, right?
Well, kind of getting another one of these crazy positions. If Max can muscle him over the top there, he might be on something. Official bailed him out, about to go to his back.
I mean, I can kind of understand the call. You know what I mean? The kid's on his neck and, you know, snap his neck back right there. It's not worth a 2-point takedown by no means, but frustrating for a fan. Oh, now that definitely, I mean, that was blatant.
You got to call a warning when they're
no,
blatantly driving him off the
yes,
mat.
100%.
You got to make an attempt to return.
Yeah. Nice job of changing something up there a little bit. Square up with it. All right, that's going to take us to the third period. 2-0. Rudy over Max. Rudy's going to go down, so hopefully Max is good. Got him a little elbow cheek tilt something right here.
Yeah.
You know, I'm going to say Rudy might be content.
Yeah, you want to lay around there. Max will keep wrestling.
You know, and this again, I don't know if you live or die with the ride out, see what happens if you can turn him, or at some point do we know when you have to get 2 takedowns?
Well, Max he's got some headlock and stuff like that in him. I think Bobby, we get to about the 45-second mark, he might go ahead and cut him loose and see what happens.
Yeah, there's definitely no difference in losing 5-0 as there is 2-0.
He's not going to get up and wrestle, and not going to get a warning.
No. Yeah, no stall call, no anything. We're just letting guys flat belly out here.
Well, he's going to call unnecessary roughness, but at some point it becomes your fault as an official. If
you're letting the kid just
if you're going to let him lay there and not do anything about it. I mean, you got to take control of the match.
Yeah, he didn't give a point.
He didn't call it. He just stopped it and brought him back to the middle. So.
even think he's up. Well, I was going to say he ain't even came up to a base yet. The whole match.
With 5 seconds left, it didn't cost him.
Oh, give him an unsportsmanlike. That should be 1 team point. It's always the little ones, right?
Yeah. Well, like I said, it's unfortunate, but when official just will egregiously let them lay there and not make a call,
right?
You got to get control of things.
No doubt about it.
Now up for 113, Brandon Lazarine for Broken Arrow versus Cooper Jackson for your Tuttle Tigers.
So the duel is out of reach. We'll see what Cooper Jackson brings here. He's taking on Brady. How do you say that last name there, Trent? Lazara.
Yeah, let's look at the weigh-in sheet.
Yeah,
little
clear.
Lazzarini. So I think this can be our last match of the evening.
Yeah, no, this is it. Well, this ought to at least fuel a really good fire for the Marlowe duel Thursday night, I would say. Coach Williams is not going to be very happy, and Coach Finn's not going to be very happy.
No. Good takedown there by Cooper Jackson. Cooper's been wrestling really well lately.
Yeah. He's a sophomore, right?
Yeah.
Nice job staying behind the hips here and keeping a good tight waist.
Not quite sure how there's only 1 count there. It's a really slow reaction, 2-second reaction before you start. Like I said earlier, it doesn't matter if you put yourself on there.
No, it doesn't. Yep.
You're on bottom.
You break that little 45-degree angle. It's about 40 seconds left here in the first period. Got a little chicken wing locked up here. It'd be nice to see him reach over, grab a half or a bar arm and get out and run something. Not sure why he let that wing go.
Yeah. Look like we got some more near fall over here that we're out of position to see. Close to it there.
Yeah. Kind of got a little Blair ride with a half going. So a good first period by Cooper Jackson, 2-0. Jackson chose bottom. So who's Tuttle's biggest competitor this year in 4A?
Cassia Hall's got a pretty good team. I'm not sure
Do they have enough kids to go wrestle?
They've got a more full team. We really don't see them around a whole lot. I can't remember the last rankings, but there's a few teams out there. You know, just nearby here, like Chickasha, they moved up to 5A. They're ranked number 1 in 5A, and you got Marlowe, close to here, ranked number 1 in 3A. So hopefully we keep everyone healthy, get everyone that's not healthy, and then
you got to watch this. Got a cradle watch up here.
You got to be careful here. Able to fight off his back.
Yeah, I was going to say, hopefully that a lot of little fire underneath. It looks like he kind of got a little lackadaisical there on bottom.
You just can't set on bottom with no hand control. You know,
if you ain't careful,
he's going to get stepped over here if he's not careful. Now you got to fight back into.
Oh man, not good at all here.
Well, that'll end the duel tonight. The Broken Arrow 35, Tigers 21. Wish Broken Arrow safe travels back home. Safe travels to all the Tuttle Tiger fans, and hope to see everyone back on Thursday for senior night.
Yep.
Thank you, Eric.
Yep. Appreciate you guys tuning in. Thank you.